We called ourselves the Enclave. Display your utility to us, and perhaps we'll allow you to join our little enclave, and allow you as to all this place is capable of.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
So, welcome back, everyone. Get started in one moment. But interestingly enough, I actually did find a proper Enclave RP group, so I'm going to fill that out soon, and we'll start with that. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh, this is funny. The government wouldn't do that.
And remember, kids, the next time that somebody tells you the government wouldn't do that, oh, yes, they would.
You know, it's interesting, though, because the Enclave always gets painted as this bad character in Fallout, but I feel like a lot of that's kind of looking at exclusive elements of it. It's almost like the idea of it at its core, I mean, like, the idea of, like, trying to secretly pull the strings, yeah, that's bad, but the idea of trying to have something that will be preserved even after, like, society falls, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. It's just you inevitably get some really toxic people who want to make sure that they're what is preserved from the old world.
Exactly. It's, the idea that the best of society needs to be preserved. And then it becomes, well, I'm the best of society, so I'm what needs to be preserved.
Yeah.
The Enclave as a faction play a fairly crucial role in almost every iteration of Fallout. While never being referenced or mentioned in the original Fallout, they serve as the big bads in Fallout 2, with the main quest leading the Chosen One to blowing up the presidential oil rig. In Fallout 3, they follow a near parallel path to that of Fallout 2, a growing faction in power, only to be stopped by a hero who sent them fleeing. In New Vegas, after many of the Enclave were either killed or assimilated into the NCR, their faction is only optionally brought back together for one last ride. Even in Fallout 4, well after the Brotherhood of Steel's success with routing the Enclave remnants from Adams Air Force Base, the sole survivor is able to meet a former Enclave soldier. And in Fallout 76, their lust for revenge against China doomed Appalachia to a second apocalyptic event. Their recognition within the Fallout franchise is only trumped by the Brotherhood of Steel, and perhaps the NCR. Yet despite their infamy within the games, and continuous appearances, there are a few misconceptions floating around about who they are, what they believe, and what they seek to accomplish. So today may I present 5 common misconceptions about the Enclave. Misconception number 1. The Enclave were founded after the Great War. In truth, the group that eventually became the Enclave was operating well before the nukes dropped. For a fact, we know that the last president of the United States, who came into office after the former president was impeached in 2075 for jaywalking, was part of the shadow government that fled to Control Station Enclave before the Great War. This already indicates that, to some extent, the Enclave was working prior to the war, making them technically a pre-war faction, setting up several contingency plans for when inevitable nuclear destruction would come. Though non-canon, the Fallout Bible mentions that in March 2077, prior to the Great War, the President and Enclave retreated to remote sections around the globe and made contingency plans for continuing the war. The oil rig, Raven Rock, the Whitesprings Bunker, and the Kovac Muldoon platform were all prepared in advance for Enclave operations after the Great War. To add, we know that it was the Enclave who was working with Vault-Tec during Project Safehouse. Dick Richardson in Fallout 2 makes it clear that the implementation of Vault experiments was part of the Enclave's great plan, whatever that may be. The oil rig was set up with the technology to observe and issue commands to the system of vaults remotely. This was the case for Vault 8, when the Enclave issued an all clear for the vault's doors to open and its residents begin the construction of Vault City. While much of the Enclave's observable work did begin after the Great War, they were the ones behind the scenes pulling the strings in American politics before the war. Misconception number 2. They were wiped out after the battle at Adams Air Force Base. This one may be the least common misconception, as in I do think quite a few people realize that the Enclave isn't entirely defeated, but I've seen this idea thrown around a few times, so it makes the list. The Brotherhood Enclave War came to an end during the 3rd Fallout DLC, after the Alliance Pride, with help from the Lone Wanderer, pushed into the Enclave's final eastern base and blew up their mobile base crawler. And while the Brotherhood claimed a resounding victory, the Enclave isn't quite eliminated yet. For starters, if we move to the west coast, there are a handful of Enclave sympathizers and remnants that have tried to integrate themselves into the new California Republic. Doc Henry, Orion Marino, Judah Krieger, Cannibal Johnson, Daisy Whitman, and Arcade Gannon all have ties back to the Enclave, eventually being able to reunite for one last mission. Now, yes, this is a well-known explanation for the Enclave not being eliminated, but there is more. One of EDE's audio logs is a recording from Dr. Whitley, an Enclave scientist stationed at Adams Air Force Base. Whitley oversaw the iBot Duraframe project. After it was shut down by Colonel Autumn for progressing too slowly, Whitley sent out a prototype, which was EDE, to travel to the Enclave's western base, Camp Navarro. The message that he recorded for the iBot mentioned an Enclave outpost in Chicago, and that it was in Illinois that EDE received the bumper plate that's attached to his backside. So, unless something unknown happened to the outpost after the destruction of Adams Air Force Base, it would seem that the Enclave has some sort of camp or base in Fallout's Midwest. Its size and capabilities unknown. But again, that is still not all. After the fall of Raven Rock and Colonel Autumn's defeat at Project Purity, the Eastern Enclave was left without a leader, stuck in limbo. The big bad of the Broken Steel DLC when you take part in the battle at Adams Air Force Base is an elite military unit known as Squad Sigma. The squad kind of comes out of nowhere in terms of the story, and they're a fairly trivial battle, and the only actual lore that we know about them is from Fallout 3's game guide. Their game guide entry reads, Enclave Sigma, After the destruction of Raven Rock, the Enclave performed a mixture of tactical retreat and all-out flight, and their grip on the capital wasteland loosened severely. Now contending with malcontented soldiers, the remains of Enclave camps dotted throughout the wasteland with little or no contact or ongoing tactical orders, and a lack of new recruits, the Enclave may be a doomed force. However, a small influx of specially trained fighters is seeking to fill the gap left by the Brotherhood of Steel's advances. Posted to previously unknown and highly secretive locations outside of the capital wasteland, only the most veteran of Enclave forces trained in multiple forms of combat to earn the right to call themselves Sigma. These 6-person squads feature a leader clad in Hellfire armor and carrying an incinerator, and each man in has seen numerous combat sorties and lived to tell about them. Sigma squads are posted around locations deemed by Enclave High Command as imperative to the salvation of the cause, so whenever you encounter Sigma squads, you know something vital to the Enclave is close by. So a few things immediately stick out to me. 1, the Enclave has several unknown and highly secretive locations across the wasteland, and 2, an Enclave High Command exists. And if the game guide isn't credible enough regarding the existence of an Enclave High Command, there are 2 holodisks east of the mobile base crawler that are artillery orders sent from Enclave High Command. Now, we don't really know the who's or where's of the Enclave High Command, but at the time of Fallout 3, the Western Enclave has been thoroughly dunked on, so the High Command isn't referring to Navarro, the Oil Rig, or Raven Rock, so it could be just about anywhere. Perhaps the Whitesprings Bunker is Enclave High Command, but Fallout 76's story isn't quite finished yet, so it's hard to speculate anything. But this all just means that the Enclave hasn't been quite eliminated yet. They're a faction that's been known to bide their time while slowly accumulating power and technology. After the Eastern Enclave fell, maybe High Command deemed it time to retreat back into the shadows that they do so love. Misconception number 3, they only disliked mutants. Dislike may be too soft of a word for the Enclave's true feelings towards non-Enclave members of the Wasteland. The Enclave absolutely detested mutants. But not only mutants, though. They essentially hated everyone who was deemed to be non-Enclave member. We see this through their cat-like and brutal treatment of the Vault 13 dwellers during the Fallout 2 intro movie. Thomas Eckhart executed all non-Enclave personnel who arrived at the Whitesprings Congressional Bunker, regardless of pre-war rank and influence. This included members of Congress. Janis Kaplinski was killed in cold blood by Colonel Autumn. To the Enclave, people who are not Enclave members are hardly people at all. And sometimes they don't even like their own people. Frank Horrigan, the man who was once President Dick Richardson's personal bodyguard, turned super mutant after being exposed to the forced evolutionary virus at the Mariposa military base. Frank was taken back to the oil rig where he was operated on for 2 years, before eventually becoming a cyborg super mutant monster. And while Frank still calls Wastelanders muties, he is considered a genetically engineered freak by his peers. The Enclave absolutely hated anyone that was atypical. Frank was merely a weapon to be used. In fact, if we exclude the Lone Wanderer and Pioneer, I believe that the faction only employed 2 non-Enclave Wastelanders in their entire history. Anna Holt, a scientist who worked on Project Purity, and Stiggs, an engineer who worked on the heavy incinerator. Their distaste for all wasteland life, including those who, by all appearances, appear normal, leads me to question their true intentions. Misconception number 4. They're trying to restore America to its glory days. Now, this is a question for everyone back at home. What are America's glory days? With the way President Eden's radio speeches go, it seems like the Enclave just wanted to restore America to its pre-war state. They wish to see the return of pre-war American values. They want to rid the harsh wasteland of radiation and mutants, and bring back the civility of old. And I think most people can agree that that's a noble cause, but the way in which they go about doing this could hardly be considered noble. As far as I'm aware, it's twice now that the Enclave has attempted to weaponize the forced evolutionary virus as a means to kill off anyone who's not associated with the Enclave. The FEV Curling 13 was designed to rid the world of human-based mutants, regardless of how mutated someone was. Exposure to mild radiation was enough for the virus to kill you, as seen with the Arroyo villagers. Heck, even the Vault 13 subjects died within 14 hours of exposure to the virus, and the Vault Dwellers must have been the least exposed out of anyone. The only real survivors of the Curling 13 would have been the Enclave, and President Eden also wished to contaminate Project Purity with a modified strain of FEV based on the Curling 13, ultimately trying to achieve the same goal as their Western counterparts. The modified FEV, according to Eden, will eliminate anyone or anything that has been affected by mutation. And while he goes on to mention that you'll likely be immune due to your Vault upbringing, he's wrong, as drinking 5 infected Aqua Puras will kill you, leading me to question if the modified FEV can kill just about anything that's been exposed to the wasteland. And I don't know about you, but committing genocide against a substantial part of the wasteland's population doesn't seem to be the right step forwards to getting back to America's glory days. Even if you don't consider wastelanders to be Americans, certainly the mass slaughter of people just trying to get by isn't the first step to take when trying to restore America. With that being said, one could easily argue that America was founded on the genocide of people who were deemed as lessers, so there's definitely some parallels there. The world has changed. The United States of America, as it was once known, is no more. These wastelanders, who have been doing their best to survive in the horrid landscape of post-nuclear America, certainly deserve the chance to continue living. And in the case that they do plan to restore pre-war American values, I just have one question about their logistics. How much longer and how much more destruction is it going to take before their plan is fully realized? By the start of Fallout 3, it's already been 200 years since the destruction of pre-war America. For context, the US as we know today, in 2022, was founded 246 years ago in 1776. So the wasteland in Fallout has almost existed for the same amount of time as the US has existed in real life. Pre-war America is not returning, at least not in the way that the Enclave dreams of. Their end does not justify their means. Besides, the Enclave as it is, despite only touting a few thousand strong, are just as corrupt as their pre-war selves. Misconception number 5. The Enclave is a democracy. A democracy is a system of government where power is held by the citizens. In places like Canada and the United States, this power is usually represented by several elected representatives through a series of fair elections at multiple branches of the government. This is to ensure proper representation of the people's wishes and wants. Yet, despite the Enclave touting themselves as the continuation of American government, it seems that fair democratic elections weren't continued. Let me explain. We know of at least 6-ish Enclave presidents. The last president of the United States got into office after the previous president was impeached. Now, what was he impeached for? Well, the Sierra Depot GNN transcript mentions that it was for jaywalking. Now, I don't mean to raise any conspiracies or anything, but I'd wager that jaywalking isn't a normal offense that warrants impeachment. This leads me to believe that the Enclave set it up in order to get their guy, which was the last POTUS, into a position of power. Then there's Richardson Sr., the father of Dick Richardson, who had served as president before Dick rose to power. Not much is known about Richardson Sr., as most of his information is from the Fallout Bible, so canonicity is a bit of a question there. Then there was Dick Richardson, who rose to power as a congressman with the help of political influence from his father, before ultimately becoming the next president 5 years later, also with the help of his father's political influence as current president. If that's not some devious nepotism, I don't know what is. Then, sometime later, President John Henry Eden rose to power with absolutely no democratic election being held. He just kind of takes on the role of president without question after not receiving contact from the oil rig. A conversation between Colonel Autumn and the Lone Wanderer reveals that Eden merely assumed control and had no right to rule. On the Appalachian side of things, Thomas Eckhart rose to power after manipulating the automated ballot boxes of Appalachia to make himself president. One of my favorite quotes actually comes from Thomas Eckhart. He goes, "We require authority, and those soldiers and statesmen only recognize 2 great authorities, God and the President of the United States. And I don't know of an automated system that we can use to make God, so the latter will have to do. It's just blatant admission of voting manipulation." And the last of the 6 presidents that we know of was MODUS, who again, like Eden, assumed power after he had brutally and maliciously killed off the rest of the Enclave members in the Whitesprings Bunker. So while the Enclave might like to give off the perception of a fair and democratic rule, it's more of an autocracy, where a single entity is in charge of all decisions, and their rule is above the law. And that's all I have today for misconceptions about the Enclave. If you have any others, feel free to leave them in the comments. Let me know what else I should cover in these misconception videos, maybe one about ghouls or the NCR, or maybe even about pre-war America. Don't forget to like, sub, and comment. Have a good rest of your day. Cheers.
Arbitrary power is most easily established on the ruins of liberty, abused to licentiousness.
So, alright. Wait 1 second. No, I'm gonna start. Right, there we go. So, let's see. Present. Share screen. Let's see, where is it? Window. 1 moment. Gotta get right. Sorry, 1 moment. And I need to see if I even added that. Oh wait, I think I did. Here. Let's see. Here. That's what I'm looking for. So, let me share this. So, is there a way I can? Okay, here. So, oh, almost forgot about that. What was the timer on? Okay, 20 seconds. Let's see. Oh, that would be Graham rejoining. Add to stream. All right, so
Computer, I had a couple comments in there. Did somehow, winning by election fraud somehow not qualify as democracy?
well, no, because because he basically. Well, how would it be democracy?
Well, we've been calling it democracy for a couple decades here. That's my position has been. It's been a question of which party commits the better election fraud is who wins. So
No, in this case, it was because almost everyone was dead, and he basically just submitted all the he basically I forget exactly how it was done, but basically he there was nobody around to do the election, so he basically just voted for himself a bunch of times.
No, again, it's one of those, whoever commits election fraud best wins the democratic election. That's the end state of democracy, from what I observe. No, the other comment I had was the Enclave wanting genocide of the wastelanders. All they want is some Lebensraum, living space. It's an old tradition. It goes back. That's the whole Joshua Cana thing. They needed some living space.
Well, but the thing with this is that their fundamental issue is with the mutation, and there's no way of actually that they can undo all the mutations that are in the world. Which is kind of what he was hinting at. That's more ideological than it is anything else.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, no, they're more like brothers of purity kind of thing.
All right, let's see. So, if I should probably get to the safe area. Oh, well, I'm in this little Enclave crawler, so this should be fine. All right. Welcome to the Enclave Expeditionary Forces. Actually, let's get some classical music for this. Oh, here. All right. Entrance screening. Welcome to the Enclave Expeditionary Forces, Patriot. To complete your screening procedure, please open a ticket and answer the questions inside. Once you've done so, a staff member will screen your answers as soon as possible. Please have patience. By submitting your answers to these questions, you agree to your answers being screened and logged by staff members of the EEF. All right. All right. Let's see. How do I do this? All right, let's see. So maybe I answer these separately? I don't know. All right, so describe how you came to find the EF. In searching the wasteland, World Wide Web, for, or wait, no, you have to do it like this. It's been forever since okay, so in searching the wasteland for human remnants of the Enclave, after discovering traces of the Appalachian Appalachian Enclave's automated systems, I realized that they were in a much better position to restore the we're in a much better position to restore the tattered remains of post-war America. I'd heard of the EEF's what's the word? EF's Appalachian initiative through the radio waves. Where let's see, where recruitment ads were being broadcast. Let's see. Going to pose. Okay. Question 1. Question 2. Recruitment. Wait. What? Wait. What is this? Where did it? Sorry, someone just started attacking Scorch Beast. Alright, back to finish that. Alright, let's see. Recruitment post on YouTube. Let's see. Alright. Question 3. 25. I'm 25 for anyone who doesn't know. Oh wait, I'm trying to think. Oh wow, I'm 25 and a half. Wait, what's this? Oh. Wait, what on? Oh, that's weird that in the Enclave crawler when you rest the perspective shifts in a way that like you don't see your third person character. It seems like maybe it's bizarre. Oh no, I guess you do. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Where was it? Oh my god, this is confusing. Alright, so I guess, question 5, yes, possibly depending on timing. Okay. What else is there? 6, question 6, PC. Question 7, wait, what is that noise? It's like I'm trying to... Someone has a really annoying gun in this game. So much... Seriously, that person needs to get a better gun. Okay. Finishing this out. Okay, so it's, but it's, related to technology and religious studies. What else do we have? Let's see, question 9. Make human encyclopedia, and that string. let's see. All right. Where is this now? All right. So how do we do this? Windows. Alright. Wait, is that? Oh, dang it! The crawler's down, so I need to empty my stuff somewhere else. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, this person started the daily ops. Shit. What's my weight at right now? Yeah, I'm just going to join them for the daily ops, and then we'll get started with the quest. The burning mine with cultists. Interesting. Where is it?
But don't forget,
Dang it.
stealth is key in this location. Taking on the entire group at once is likely to get you all killed right quick.
Right. I love the Spanish guitar. Oh shit. Oh shit. I need to get a grenade, not a mine. I'm in a mine, I don't need mines. Alright, plasma grenade. I'm sorry, did that person seriously make their username Queef? Wait, why are you going back up? Oh,
I've encountered all sorts of interesting usernames on games over the years.
I've seen a lot more bizarre names than that. Wait, where on earth are... I'm so lost. Stimpack. Ooh, what's this? Wait, shit, I don't need that.
Yeah, one of the ones I love is the controversies over, some of the names and banning the names and things like that.
It does get interesting.
I remember one is like I supported the guy. It's like they never should have banned the guy for his username.
Which guy?
Oh, I was playing Asheron's Call. The guy was playing a female archer, and the character's name was Cupid Stunt.
Was what?
Cupid Stunt. CUPID space STUNT.
Oh. Seriously? I mean, like, I feel like if it's subtle enough, it's like you shouldn't be able to ban it.
It's like if you have to force the name into a spoonerism in order to get the joke, it's like, no, that especially when it's Cupid being an archer and again, a stunt archer, that's a perfectly acceptable name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that was when I had to support the guy, saying, no, this is an unfair banning.
Wait, where the hell am I going? Oh shit. Oh, no. Fuck that. Shuck this fit. Did I just spoonerize it properly?
Yep, you did.
I don't know why, but I feel like this music is perfect for this. This is such a confusing place.
Damn, I'm trying to remember what piece of music. Is that Hall of the Mountain King?
I don't know. That would be perfect, though, because we are in the heart of a mountain, probably.
Yeah, that's probably what it is, then. Yeah, sounded. My guess is Prokofiev, Hall of the Mountain King.
Sheet it and five. Sheet it and too many words.
Just kill him.
No, in this case, I just have to disable sign. This is way too cheery for this. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, owie. Ooh, free power armor. I'm afraid we're not going to make this in time. Oh, ow. Oh, wait. I've got this grenade primed and ready. Seven minutes, shit. I mean, where are they? Oh, shit. Shit. Motherfucker. How much time do we have? 7:47. Come on, they got this. Shit. Shit. Whoa, did you see that?
Head over to the final interceptor.
Shit. We didn't even finish it. Fuck. Yeah, I'm surprised. We shouldn't have failed this so easily.
That's big. I should be
Well, it depends on what the other people were doing too.
pretty popular.
Actually, to be fair, if that's how confused I was, I can only imagine how confused they were. So, it's a very confusing layout. Let's see, is there anything? Oh, yeah, here. Let's see, I'm just going to see if I can find any other loot real quick, because the fact that I lost out on the. Oh, wait, I can scrap stuff here. What's in here? Oh! No. Please tell me it'll let me respawn. I hope it doesn't just kick me out. I want to see what I got. Alright, sweet. So let's see, what do we got? 9 minutes. Alright, so we're only 1 minute too late, so whatever. At least it was 9 minutes square. Very aesthetic. Yeah, nothing too great. So let's head out, and we will start with this Enclave quest. Let's see, where is this thing? Alright, so we have to drop off anything that we need to. Let's see, new. There. Let's see, junk. Scorched beast bones. Scrap box. Okay, here. Let's see, weapons. What is taking up so much space? It might be ammo. No. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I have enough. Actually, no, that's probably it. I think I figured it out. It would be... Yep. That would be it. It would be all the orbital strike beacons I'm carrying, which is totally fair because I have a lot of them. Let's see, so let's join this. So, where are we off to? I guess to start with, oh, right. I don't know how we forgot this. Register with the promotion system. So we have to go to the Enclave Bunker. Or actually, no, this is perfect. I'm going to show you the secret hidden entrance in the Whitespring.
Cool.
I have a feeling it's like if you see the secret door opening and you don't have the clearance, they have to, take you into the bunker and then brainwash you so that you don't remember what you saw.
I suppose that's better than killing you.
Speaking of, I found a trait that allows me to get free Malbashi.
Oh, cool.
The funny thing, even though there's really no consequence for doing that, I kind of do hesitate about actually doing that, though.
Well, that's one of those reasons I've never played any of the Grand Theft Auto games. It just, the whole gameplay just never appealed to me.
What do you mean?
Well, I never really wanted to steal cars and shit.
It's so much more than that, though.
I'm not sure how much you get out of the game if you don't do some of the dark stuff.
Fair enough.
That's pretty much how the game was billed to me back in the day by those people who were in love with it.
Well, that probably speaks more about them than it does the game, if I'm going to be honest, but I don't know, at least if they're talking about, it's such a cool game, you can do this and this and this. I mean, it's more so just the world building, and in a lot of ways it's similar to FOD in its parody of America and American culture.
Oh, no, that's fair. It's the reason why it's more of, I don't necessarily think it's a bad game or have a problem with it. It just didn't appeal to me, similar to like how most mob movies don't appeal to me.
Interesting.
It's just not interested in that sort of narrative.
Fair enough. All right, so check this out. I mean, this is pretty conspicuous. I mean, okay, put my hand there. What's this?
What, are you talking about the checkerboard floor for the whole Mason connection?
Oh, no, I was actually talking about the hand scanner. It's like, oh, what's this hand scanner doing? Like, you'd never know if it wasn't for the freaking hand scanner. It's like maybe, you'd think it would be like, oh, maybe it's behind a painting. Like, you have to pull back the painting and then it's underneath there. But, it's so obvious. There's so obviously something here.
The door may be hidden, but that hand scanner sure isn't.
Correct. And it's like, okay, honestly, it'd be kind of hilarious if, okay, so then that laser grid, the first one's open, but then the second one's closed, so you can't go further than here, and then it closes you here. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't let you out, and then just it just keeps you trapped until you die of starvation, and then eventually you're just a pile of bones, and then they have the janitor come clean up. No response?
Oh, I was just going to say, it reminded me of 2001. I can't do that, Dave.
Yeah, I was referencing that directly.
Yeah.
So let's see. The Whitesprings Bunker. Welcome to our little enclave. I wonder what do you think will happen if all of a sudden, oh my god. Here. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna just share the whole screen. It's easier. Actually, wait, yeah, one second before I do that, it'll spoil it if I do it. Let's see. Wait, no. Wait, hold on. Wait one second. Okay, perfect. Okay, so then where was it? Here. Present, share screen, whole screen. Wait, where was it? Oh, here. Uh, uh, what do you think is going to happen if I walk in there like this?
I don't know. I can't even hazard a guess.
Please don't kill me. Oh, wait, no. Don't worry, I'm just disguised as a communist.
Well, they could understand somebody disguising as a communist infiltrate them. That's not unknown to them.
List. Wait, what's this? Activate automated
Motion system engaged. Welcome. Private. Accessing bunker records for previously completed support operations. Successful operations detected. Commendations issued.
Wait, what?
Congratulations. System requires additional commendations.
Oh, that's.
Acts include target elimination operations, bunker support operations. Completion of tasks will result in immediate issuing of commendations. Good hunting.
Okay, that's actually really cool because it means that the ones that I already did, I get credit for. Let's see. Are there any going on right now? Let's see. There's encrypted going on. There's beasts of burden. There's a real blast. Here we could go there. And it's actually really close to where we have to be, so we'll go there. To Arvelios. And we will continue with the sad core. I really like the music, but I mean, the Soviet Union has just as many problems. Well, had just as many problems as the U.S. does, just different problems. Like, I don't know. I think it's kind of hilarious when you have the people who are like, capitalism is so terrible, but communism is so much better. It's like, why can't you just say that they both lead to some pretty terrible things? They also are founded on some, cool ideas. It's like at the end of the day, it's like with the cookie. If you have 100% sugar cookie, it's not a sugar cookie. That's sugar.
Well, that's that old pull the plank out of your eye before you try to pull the splinter out of your fellows.
What do you do when you both have similar sized pieces of wood in your ocular perceptor?
Well, I was going to say, one of the things that I've noticed is that's an ongoing pattern back to the dawn of time, is you usually have two sides, two closely, evenly matched sides teaming up against each other, pointlessly fighting against each other rather than making real progress.
Oh yeah, I saw a picture recently. It was like two monkeys on two sides of this one trench or something, and they're all clearly staring each other down. It's like, and to humans it's funny because they're all monkeys. It's like, why are they fighting? But it's like, okay, well, maybe we should look at ourselves.
Well, that's one of the points of the Planet of the Apes that I think is a loss on a lot of people, because our world is the Planet of the Apes.
I feel like you probably have a lot of people who get lost on the fact of no, but I'm a human. I'm not an ape. It's like, I think you missed the point in two ways.
At least two.
True. Too true. All right, let's see. So, we should probably, we want to be recognized with our commendations and not accidentally get what's the word? Airstriked, or rather, what's the word if it's orbit? We don't want to get an orbital strike because they think that we're. Let's see. So, what are we going to wear? Because let's see. We don't want to wear Brotherhood Special Ops because it has a brother. I mean, it looks cool, but it has their insignia. And do we have? I guess, what would it look like without? What would this look like? Nah. Was this Mountain Scout uniform? Nah. Whatever. The other one looks close enough. Ooh, this actually looks super cool. This looks cool, but yeah, let's see. What's this look like? Outfit. Oh, here it is. Gas mask with goggles. Oh, here it is. Wait, no, here. And then for the I'm just going to go back with the wait. What is the scribe outfit look? Scribe outfit looks cool, but nah, just go with the special ops suit. Looks cool. And do we have everything? Yep. Where's this event that we're supposed to? Please tell me I didn't miss. Oh, phew, I didn't. It's over here. We're just going to walk there. How do I close this? Oh, here. Okay, that's really weird. Apparently I'm able to... Screw it, I'm using my orbital strike for this. Bye-bye. No, stay still.
I see you remembered to stay far enough back that time.
Hilarious. Wait, what is that an airdrop? Okay, I'm sorry, this is fucking creepy. Like, we can agree on that, right? This is disturbing as all hell, and I don't know why. It's uncanny.
No, it definitely looks cool.
Cool's a word. Creepy is more what I'm going for, but cool, sure.
Well, one person's cool is another person's creepy.
Fair enough. Alright, what's this? Well, the rad roach got... Whoa, oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh. I need to... Uh-oh, shit, I need to get away.
Run away!
Okay, are you dead? Ah! Shit. Phew.
Never think they're dead till you hear the ching.
I'm sorry, but how did the airstrike not blow up that container of explosive whatever? I think it was fuel. Like, that makes no sense to me.
It made a saving throw.
That's actually pretty funny.
Hello, members. Using the combat module, we have spotted some pests that could prove a problem if left unchecked. We want them exterminated. We've called in Congobots to deploy a series of lures to the site, but Congobot deployment can be bumpy. The lures may require your attention as they draw in the pests. Attempt them as they work, and you will be rewarded. That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Wait, extermination? What are we exterminating? I should probably ask questions, right?
Well, I don't know. Do you really need to know what you're exterminating, or do you just need to know you're out exterminating?
Well, to be fair... Oh. If it's these things, I can kind of understand, because they're attacking me anyway. I still don't like the fact that it refers to it as an extermination site. It's a bit too close to home.
Would you prefer to it being referred to as a containment site?
Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Requesting immediate user support. Signal
Oh wow, that was a good throw.
Signal boost procedure required.
Fuck. One of the lures is broken.
Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
Target interest eliminated. Issuing combat validation.
Oh, nice. Just for doing that.
Panel failure detected. Bypass requested.
Component.
Run, 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 run. Shit, there's a lot. Shit, I hope I'm far enough away. Oh, just barely. Okay, come on, I fixed them all.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Alright, I think we're at a safe distance. I'm going to throw this just for shits and giggles. Is there more? Oh, yeah. Seriously, there's still shooting going on?
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Interesting. Well, that was very explosive. Shoot, this is going to take forever to clean up. Probably stinks. Hopefully there's somewhere I can scrap all of this. Wait, I thought I heard Happy Days for a second. Okay, let's see. Here, I'm just gonna go scrap this all at the train station. I mean, I don't know whether this would be better or worse if these were raiders or if they were, super mutants. Because, I feel like the only way that people can say that it's justifiable is because they're super mutant. Oh. I don't know. I feel like at least if they shoot you and you're shooting back, that's one thing. But if you just wipe them all out, there's always the off chance that maybe they weren't going to attack you.
Well, you're just invoking the rule "do unto others before they do unto you."
Yeah, but before is a different thing than I don't feel bad about the turret. It's just a turret. Oh. And then the other one shoots me because I don't feel bad. Oh, that's bad. I almost threw a grenade at it, and I forgot that I still have the...
Some of that theory there is the old school, fortune favors the brave,
Ooh, check this out. I just threw the orbital strike beacon in that church. Did it get them? I guess God protected them?
Well, God protected the church.
I did not think that through. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Phew. Please tell me there's a... Oh, thank God. This is a lot of crap I had. Oh, there we go. Now where are we going to? What's this event?
Well, your carrying should be down now that you've used a few orbital strikes.
Definitely. You know, it's kind of interesting. Apparently, they're not considered explosives, which I guess kind of makes sense because they're like what you're throwing is not actually an explosive if you think about it.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Yeah, like what you're throwing, it's a beacon, and that beacon calls down the explosive. So it still... Wait, so I wondered, does that mean that the... I kind of... Yeah, because if it's... Oh,
I would think it should still get explosive bonuses since that's what's delivering the damage, you know?
Yeah.
Since we agreed to help rebuild harbors, stop work. These people are in some bad shape. Some are improving, but it pains me to see our supplies dwindle. It's just that logical knowledge to know when you pack for 4 and then suddenly you need to provide for 8. Right, so I met a guy named Derek the other day who said he's with a group of people called the Responders. They seem to have realized what we knew all along, that the government wasn't going to lift a finger to help clean up this mess.
All right, let's see. Greaser jacket and jeans. Yeah, I think we got everything of use here. So now we're off. What the? See, who is this? Uh-oh. Oh. I'm getting the heck out of here. Oh. Where's the train station? Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm honestly speechless. Yeah, we're going to get to the roof. Where the fuck do they put all these? Wait, where's my bag of shit? Oh, it's right here. Alright, so we've got... This is a train yard? Wait, is this Gourd Blossom? Got some locales I've not been to yet. Let's get the radio back on. Wonder what we'll find in here. It's interesting. Not really anything. Oh, I'm risking waterborne disease. That's not good. Wait, is this a... Interesting. Wait, how far are we? This is like some sort of turnpike. Or not turnpike, but it's a... Oh, it's a train tunnel. Can you actually go in? Harper's Ferry Tunnel. Wonder what that's like. I mean, it's not relevant to what we're doing right now, so I'm not going in. But... So what was the other locale here? It was a bunker. Let's see if I go up here. Does it unlock it or no? Okay, so the bunker's up here, I guess. I just don't know how we get there. Is it all the way up here? This is going to be interesting to scale. Oh, shit. I need to wait for full AP back. This might work. I don't know. I need to get better AP restoration, which will take, I think is it Nuka Cherry? Okay, sweet. Little by little, we are doing this. Unfortunately, if I die, I don't think there's going to be really any way to get my ship back. Short of doing this all over again, which is not going to be fun. Okay, it's
So don't die.
Yeah. What the fuck? What is this? Is this... Let's see. What's this? Is this black titanium? No, it's copper. I think black titanium must only be in the ash heap. Honestly, this is kind of cool. There's some pretty decent... Gerald, for the love of all things culinary. I don't know why I find that so funny. Okay, so... Is this a cave? Antlers. Brahmin skull. Aluminum. Brahmin skull. Aluminum. 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 Oh wait, I forgot this aluminum. Okay. Wait, I have to go all the way back down now? Well, that's kind of ridiculous. Is this Abby's bunker? Ransacked bunker. No, it's another instance. Well, I mean, most of these places are instance, but... Wait, what's this over here? This is Valerie Galleria. Seemed like that. Okay, anyway, we're going to just go all the way over to the retreat. And we are going to find out what is going on with the Brotherhood. What are we supposed to do? Oh, right, the retreat. They have that one, was it Moms, who takes care of this totally not Manson-esque family, because they're not like Manson, but they are family.
Well, I thought pretty much everybody in West Virginia was family. Isn't that how it works?
Not sure. I know Alabama. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Whoa! Did you jump up here?
It's harder to see.
That's actually, I really like that. It's that like that they're able to recognize that and have like a unique script for that.
It's nice having everyone nearby, even if they are at different elevations.
Don't run too fast around here.
I'm not running. I'm jumping.
Oh, I'm all out of water.
You're out of water? I got that.
Hey there. Sorry, we're a bit wary of strangers right now. I know she's got numbers, and she's smart. She's got people tracking our trade routes, and they've been harassing our caravans. It's making the settlers not want to trade with us for fear of losing their own people. I don't blame them either. Dagger's people are making it harder and harder for us to have supplies when she comes to collect. Honestly, I think she just wants an excuse to kill us off. Miss Jeannie heard about all the people in Appalachia and thought it would be a good spot for some consistent trading opportunities. We came across all these abandoned tree houses, and it seemed like the perfect place to set up our little haven. It allows us to keep our independence, while still making it easy to trade with the settlers. Mostly. I believe in you to give that dagger what she deserves.
Forgive any attitudes from us. We've got people going hungry here. I run the storehouse here and have to deal with her lieutenants that come to collect every week. They have some sort of fancy rocket launchers that would blow this place to smithereens if given the opportunity. Her and those Blood Eagle raiders are definitely too tough for us to handle on our own. Something's got to be done about her. And I hope you're the one to do it. You kidding me? It's gotta be the coolest digs you can get in the apocalypse. Yeah, and I'm proud to call this place my home. And these people my family. I was surrounded by a group of vicious mole rats when some members of Miss Jenny's family found me. They saved me. I figured I could use some more protection from all the nastiness in this world. Now we just need to deal with Dagger. You go get that dagger. And bring me back my Instamash, please?
I thought this high ground would be useful for hunting.
How did you learn to jump like that?
Last night I dreamed I fell out of bed straight to the forest floor.
Don't cause any trouble around here. I will be able to find you. I went out hunting shortly after one of her weekly collections and tracked her lieutenants to see where her hideout is. I lost their trail and wasn't able to get the exact location, but I do know that they're somewhere to the southwest. If you find her, kill her. Her and her damn Blood Eagles are taking our food, water, stim packs, everything, all in exchange for allowing us to keep our lives. Being high up in these trees makes me feel safe. Plus, everyone looks out for each other here. We do what we can to make the best of it. If you can just help get rid of Dagger, we can go back to living in peace. My partner and I were holed up in a building when we heard some people come inside and start looking through the place. We were worried that we'd have to fight, but instead Miss Jenny welcomed us into her group with open arms and offered us a place in the family. Please, help us give that dagger what she deserves. Need some new clothes. I'm getting real muddy.
All right, so I'll start in a moment. I'm just changing stuff. So it's interesting though. This kind of, I don't know what it is. This group kind of gives me. I never even saw the series. I saw maybe like one episode as part of the assignment for the university class, but it kind of reminds me of The Walking Dead. I don't know if you ever saw that or if you know enough for that to agree or disagree.
Well, I don't know enough about the Fallout stuff. I know a lot about The Walking Dead.
Yeah, like this one group that we stumbled across, how like they're just, a group of wanderers that kind of have stuck together in the apocalypse.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Also, keep in mind this isn't like post-apocalyptic. It's not post-apocalyptic. This is only 25 years after the bombs dropped.
Yeah, no, I'm well aware of Walking Dead. That was a comic before it was a TV series.
That's why I asked.
Shame about the spears.
I know enough to know that.
What's that thing Miss Jenny says? You can't always find a perfectly preserved
I fell out of bed and straight to the forest.
Let's just we have to talk to
Good thing
Jenny.
our houses have walls.
So it sounds like some of them call her Jeannie though. It's kind of interesting. Is it Jeannie or Jenny?
I hope you enjoyed getting to know us. We're peaceful people. We don't want to bother or be bothered. So, will you help us?
Yes, in the name of the Enclave, I will help you. I mean, the name of the Brotherhood. Let's see.
I'm glad you're able to see how special my people are. Family is the most important thing that you can have, especially in the wasteland. I will do anything that I can to protect mine.
That's sweet.
Don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes
Other than she's insane and a menace, she has this loyal group of lieutenants that are willing to protect her with their lives. I'm telling you, if they didn't follow her everywhere she went, I'd have already tried to put her 6 feet under.
Let's see. I'd be happy to help.
Thank you. I knew you'd be as sweet on the inside as you are on the outside.
Excuse me? I know what she's trying to say, but that's not a good way of phrasing it.
Lieutenants are dangerous folk.
Don't worry, I'm pretty dangerous myself. After all...
Are you saying she doesn't have you pegged there, Ariel?
Huh?
It was a bad joke.
But it's... But no, I mean, I'm pretty dangerous myself. I have a pretty good supply of, what is it? What was that noise? Pretty decent supply of orbital strike beacons. So she said southeast. We are here. So southeast should be... Excuse me? She did say southeast. That's southwest. Or he said southeast, right? Or am I misremembering this? I remember southeast.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Interesting.
I thought this high ground would be useful for hunting, but the local wildlife learned to watch out for us.
Alright, so we can... Yeah, let's just... Shoot. Is there another way I can do this? Oh yeah, here. There's a ledge here. No, screw it. I'm fast traveling. Let's see what we can find. The Enclave FO76. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, this looks cool. Okay. Let's see what else. Is it done loading? No, not yet. Oh, this could be good.
It's been almost 10 years since we've seen any remnant of the Enclave, and over 11 years since we saw the Enclave as a proper faction. Their future in the wasteland is uncertain, to say the least. Even when we wind the clocks back 250 years in Fallout 76, we only find ghosts of a long-dead Appalachian Enclave. But what if there was a solution to both of these problems? We already know that the Enclave utilized various bunkers around America. And if we're talking about nuclear bunkers in the United States, there's 4 that are going to be at the top of the list. So let's go through this list and look at the state of them in the Fallout universe. Raven Rock, destroyed by 2277. Project Greek Island, or the Whitesprings Bunker, unknown fate after 2103. The Cheyenne Mountain Complex, if we're basing this off Fallout tactics, it's under Brotherhood control by 2198. If we don't base it off tactics, we still know from Fallout 2 that the NORAD system is offline.
Okay, here we are. So we need to find the Blood Eagle hideout. Did they specify how we need to take them out? Because we've got some orbital strike beacons. Oh, they even have a tower. Perfect. Just need to make sure no one's going to spot me when I go up to... Let's see. Right here. Holy... Wait. I'm sorry. How did they even get that person up there? This whole place is kind of disturbing, if I'm going to be completely honest. Let's see, how am I going to do this? Okay, right here. Gotta get my AP up. Perfect. I can even get up on this top thing over here. Oh, no. Whoa, that was so lucky. How am I going to do this now? Okay, here. Oh. Dang it. Okay, I first got up here by... Oh no, I need to be all the way up here. Okay, let's see. Alright, here we go. Then we need, like this. Let the AP go up. Yeah, there. Now we gotta let it go up again. Right. Then, let's see. Oh, shit. There. Okay. Find the Blood Eagle hideout. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. We're right here. You know what? Screw it. I'm using it now, and then it doesn't matter if I have to do it later. I'm going to use it here. Oh, here. Let's see. Let's get this endangered syringe out. Oh, I have to load it up first. Oh, I seriously missed? Eh. Oh, wait, here. Maybe I need to take something out of my perception. That'd be, I think, is it Daddy-O? Oh, don't test me. Orbital strike beacon. Oh, I guess I missed. Here. This should work. Yeah, come on, closer. You know what? Time for the mini nuke. I should have brought more. Yeah, I should have brought more. Uh-oh. I don't like what he has. I hope this is far enough away, but you know what? If it's not... You know, I don't think this is far enough away. This is not far enough away. It's good I moved. I wish you could, like, actually loot everything. Oh! Shit. Well, luckily it's unlocked. But yeah, there's, some of these games you can actually, like, loot everything they have, but unfortunately you can't with this game. And so, unfortunately, I can't get their marine armor helmets, which is, like, from what I understand, super hard to get the plans to. But if I ever see it, I'm definitely going to buy it.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so we found their hideout. We've already killed them. I don't understand what else we have to do. Okay, they're all dead, yeah? Okay, they're not all dead. Oh, this is a... Oh, what? What the fuck? Wait 1 second, Where are you? Where's the doggy? Wait,
you have to kill the dog too?
No. Did it work? Yeah, he's on my side now. No. You like me, remember? Ugh. No. Leave me alone. Huh? What is he doing? Yeah, run off. I don't want to kill you. Let's see. I have to find the Blood Eagle hideout. I thought I did. No, don't attack me. I'm not going to kill him, but if he... Oh, wait. I think this instance. Okay, I can go in and then you won't be able to be killed. Well, at least not. It won't be my... Which, technically, it still wouldn't be my fault if it's because my armor, like, attacks him when he attacks me. But, like, I don't know. I feel like if you have a... I mean, given, I already feel... Like, given, it's a video game, but I still feel bad. I still feel bad about killing mutated animals in the game, but it's like, then you have an unmutated dog, it's like, I feel terrible. Okay, let's see. So, let's get these orbital strike beacons out of this. How are we going to do this?
This place, it goddamned everything.
What the fuck? How are we going to do this?
Possible like this.
unpredictable on karma. They may be itching for a fight after being shot with that stuff. Maybe not. So, if they turn on you, I say go for it and see what you can get out of them. Word to the wise, that karma stuff can backfire on you if you're not careful. And take it from me, you don't want to use it on yourself. Unless, you're really confident you can kill everything around you before it wears off. Okay, next we've got explosions. The trappers would rig up big with explosives to take on some of the more dangerous game out there. I want you to go make some explosive bait and don't blow your fingers off in the process. You're not a robot like me.
I wish that, because in Fallout 4, I think there was a syringer that would actually cause them. It was like a frenzy syringe, and it would cause them to like turn on their friends.
There ain't nothing good out here.
This one will weaken him though. I'm sorry, Bloody Pecker? Let's see. Come on. Get closer. Shit. Oh shit. Come on, get closer. I can't do anything. Okay. Next time you peek around the corner, it's not going to be so fun for you. Alright. So we actually are stealthing this. I'm surprised. I thought they would have caught on to us by now. It's funny because I didn't actually build my character around stealth, but it's kind of just worked out. Let's see. Where are we at? What the? Oh, I need to eat. Let's see. Some gumdrops. Instamash imitation seafood, some honey. Let's see. Some soda. An old possum, pemmican, pork and beans. Wait, I don't eat pork, but this is a video game. Wait, is that a... Oh, for a second I thought that was just a hazmat suit.
How did it get to this point?
Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna do it. When their backs are turned, I swear I'll do it.
Okay, where's our lucky contestant? Oh shit.
Everything's black. Oh, God.
Okay, so we cleared it out. So now it's time to investigate. I think we deserve to wear this Brotherhood Special Ops. I think we qualify as Special Ops, right? Wait, am I muted? Oh no, Grammy there?
Yeah, I would say you qualify.
Let's see. So where do we have to go for? Oh, actually, wait. Then there was, I think, a workbench over there. That way I can scrap all this stuff in. Okay, let's see. I'll just take this too, scrap that. Let's see. Let's repair our armor. Wait, we don't need to. Oh, shoot. What the? Is that... How long is it going to shoot for? This seems broken. Well, that stung a bit. Oh, wait, throne room key. So, throne room. Uh-oh, I guess that means that's where, what was her name? Dagger? That's where Dagger is. I wonder if Dagger's ready to get stabbed in the back. Actually, it'd be more accurate shot in the back, but... I wonder if there's a... Maybe we can actually speech check her and get her to turn herself in. Wouldn't that be a real shocker? Oh yeah, see, we have to speak to Dagger. It doesn't say we have to kill her. Oh, this is pretty cool. It's almost like a menorah. You're just missing something in the middle. A death Nora. Cool. I can be the thing in the middle. Perfect. Okay. Let's get a look at Meg. Wait.
Imagine living in a kid's treehouse.
Imagine thinking you're so cool because you're sitting on a throne in the apocalypse. I am on fire, but I am not burning.
Well, if you're going to be in the apocalypse, you may as well sit on the throne.
Yeah, but they're making fun of someone for being in kids' treehouse.
Well, I see the Brotherhood has finally sent one of their pawns to retrieve my weapons. Because you've impressed me by taking out my crew, I'll allow you to say a few last words.
I was going to allow you to say a few last words.
Carefully, kid.
How do you know I was
Besides
further?
the fact that you waltzed in here all high and mighty. Oh, I've got eyes everywhere. I like to stay informed. Oh, shit. You mean you didn't know about
No, I
the
didn't.
weapons?
But now I do.
Afraid they came and may have had a Brotherhood of Steel insignia on them. But they're ours now. Don't even think about walking into my place and making demands either. I won't let you take these weapons from us.
No, I won't. I won't let you take these weapons from us. Isn't walking.
Oh, I'm not making demands. I'm providing a service. They give me their supplies, and I let
So I'm going to
them
provide
take
you a
over.
service.
Where there's prey, there will always be a predator. If it wasn't me, I'm sure there would be someone else ready to take advantage of them.
Let's see. How did you even get the weapons?
My gang and I came across a small group of raiders, and I couldn't help but notice these beauties sitting around. Let's just say negotiations didn't go over well. And now we're the owners. Who knows how that group got them from the Brotherhood? And really, who cares?
So if you have the Brotherhood property, you're going to hand it over now, along with the villagers' supplies.
Like I said, these weapons don't belong to the Brotherhood anymore. I don't have any of their property. And you can tell those villagers they'll be punished for crying to the Brotherhood of Steel.
How can I tell them if you're saying these are my last words? I just killed all your people and kill you too if I have to, or do you think I should say, well, I think we can find a mutually beneficial agreement?
I'd go for the mutually beneficial agreement, but, you know.
I already have a mutually beneficial arrangement with the retreats. I get their supplies, and they get to spend one more day breathing. What do you have to offer me for these weapons and supplies?
I'm not going to pay her. I'm going to try not to attack. Should I flirt, or should I offer peace and a good night's rest? I don't think she's going to take the last one.
Then I was going to say, then flirt. May as well.
Oh, wait. It says I can offer you my undying love and servitude. I don't know if that... Well, let's see what...
Nah, you don't want undying love.
Oh, no thanks. I don't want you spying on me for the Brotherhood. If you happen to leave the Brotherhood of Steel, though. I sleep perfectly fine already, knowing I can defeat weaklings like you. You're boring me. Time to have some fun.
Wait, shit. Dang it, I think I should have gone for the strength option. You know, screw it. Dang it, is there any way I can... I'm going to see if... Dang it. I should have just gone with the strength option. Let's see. Dagger. Dagger, BOS. Shit. There's... Yeah, I don't think there's... What is this one? Yeah, well, it's too late to change, so whatever. Let's see.
I'll take my chances.
Dang it. I wish it's too late to... Whatever. She's just another raider.
Exploit or be exploited.
Uh-oh. To be fair, I did ask for your opinion, so... That was just your opinion. I do kind of wonder what would have happened if I would have chosen the other option. You know, to be fair, though, she would have just gone after them again, so... Right?
Oh yeah, no. She's a bully. She's gonna keep bullying.
Let's see. Loot the key. Wait, where is she? Oh, here. Dagger's key. Recover the retreat supplies. Recover the weapons cache. Where's the supplies? They're in here. Really doesn't look like much. Ah! Crud. Ah! Finally. That was not worth the effort. Okay, so an optional give a weapon from the... Should we... Do you think... Should we give her one of the weapons, you think?
Oh, I have no idea what the best call would be here, Aria.
This seems like it would have less of a... Let's see. Let's see. Dagger, BOS, FO 76. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so you can intimidate her using a strength 12 check or outright kill her. Flirting with Dagger does not work. Dagger will turn hostile and attack the Vault Dweller if the Vault Dweller says her reward is a sense of peace and a good night's sleep. Yeah, I guess she hates pacifism, so telling her that really pissed her off. But you know what? Probably for the best, because she would have just gone after them as soon as we left. So, now what people are saying is, more people are discussing whether or not to give her... Does it matter if you give a BOS weapon to... Now that I could tell I did, nothing bad happened. You get a bit of a different dialogue from... Okay, let's see. I don't know, I mean... It feels like the right thing. I mean, I
if
guess...
they're not saying any negative side, I don't see any reason not to.
Yeah. Especially because I'm technically, more involved with the Enclave than I am the Brotherhood. At least my character is.
To pay Dagger a friendly visit.
I tried. I have your supplies and this weapon. Use it to protect your people.
Oh my! This is quite a weapon. I can't wait to try this bad boy out. Thank you so much for your help. I hope the Brotherhood won't mind us having this.
Maybe don't mention it. Literally, don't mention it, because then I might get in trouble.
I won't let anyone mess with this film.
I'm surprised they didn't have a dialogue option. If you think that's a weapon, I'll show you a real weapon.
Oh my god, dude.
That's the sort of cheesy dialogue they have in there sometimes.
I know.
It's nice having everyone nearby. Even if they
Let's see. So we are now going to the Brotherhood of Steel over here. And then for context, is there any Enclave events going on right now? Because it's an event powering up Thunder Mountain. No, not that I can see right now. Which works out.
Ferals don't get you. Rats will.
Okay, so we had to... Oh, Brotherhood of Steel, correct. I think inside, so Fort Atlas. It's kind of interesting though. Because I think isn't it something like most video games and movies end up having like government or like military consultants like to like whether it's to portray them in a certain way or just in order to kind of give context. It makes me think or figure. I don't know what I was trying to say, but it kind of makes me wonder. That's what I was trying to say. Like what role that might have played in this, or like how they got the ideas for different locations.
I have news
to
from our
include.
patrol.
I wouldn't say most movies. I would say most of the high budget movies would.
Oh wait,
Same
sure.
thing with the video games.
Wait, let's
One
listen to what
moment,
they're saying.
Initiate. Knight Shin is in the middle of his report.
A lot of problems back in the day. What else it brought?
I can't wait to tell Max about my latest patrol. He is gonna love it.
Okay.
If you're looking for advice, ask your fellow initiates.
Go on, Shin.
As I was saying, one of our patrols came across a raider storeroom. They were chased out, but not before sighting several crates with the Brotherhood insignia on them.
Crates are for important assets. We haven't used them since.
That battle. Let's not waste time with details. Considering the contents, it's imperative that we recover those crates from the raiders.
Establish a relationship with the people of Crater. It's possible that they are more agreeable than the other raiders we've encountered.
They are.
Seriously considering the idea of leaving those items in raider hands?
Let's discuss this later. We've kept the Initiate waiting long enough. Were you able to help the people of the retreat?
Dagger was dead, and I gave the supplies back to the retreat.
Very unfortunate that things had to end that way, but at least the villagers are safe now.
And likely many others. The world is better off with fewer blood eagles.
So frivolously of human life, Knight. Oh, is there anything else to report?
Dagger also had a crate of Brotherhood weapons. I gave one the retreat so they could use it to defend themselves.
The Blood Eagles, too. Did these crates have our insignia on them?
Duh!
Spread among multiple groups. That's a serious problem. One that the Initiate has exacerbated with their ill-advised handout.
I support the Initiate's decision. The villagers will not use that weapon with ill intent.
One glance isn't likely to cause a crisis, but the raiders have an entire cache. We can't just leave them as is.
When do I get to go out and prove my worth?
We obtained them during our journey to Appalachia. Unexpected circumstances removed them from our possession.
All the Initiate needs to know.
I don't want to answer questions here, Knight. The Brotherhood saved Shin's hometown from a raider attack. It was then that Knight Connors recruited him into the fold. There have been other incidents since then, but
This is relevant to the mission.
perhaps you can ask him about it another time.
I prefer you did it.
Good work, Initiate. You're dismissed.
I'm tired of being stuck at Fort Atlas.
Report, Initiate.
Hellstorm missile launcher. What's this? My property rights.
Another Duke. Arrived in Appalachia not a moment too soon.
Need to have on this.
For your sake, I hope this is a scheduled visit, Initiate.
Hellstorm. What on earth? How is this different? I mean, it's cool, but what is this, like a different weapon? Hellstorm. Mods unlocked. It's got a weight of 13. Come on. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm just trying to get a less weight. Shit. Oh, thank God. Whew. Okay, I only went through. Still more than I would have liked, but I made it where I can actually carry this around now. So let's see, Hellstorm. So it's a vampires. So it now weighs 1.3, and my other, where's my other missile launcher? That weighs 4.5. So it's immediately, you know what? It was worth it because this weighs less. So now I just need to stash this other one. Weapons here. And then still is kind of painful because I have a lot less than before. But I guess on the bright side, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Alright, so Vampires Hellstorm. Let's see, so recon skill. Are you kidding me? It doesn't have a tracks target. Nothing here. This is ridiculous. It doesn't. You'd think that with how high tech this is, it would be able to track onto stuff, but I guess not. So it has plasma payloads, napalm payloads. What is this? Is this cryo? What is this Hexpro? I guess it's increased capacity, and then they also have cryo. So it's cool. And then what does this take? Missiles. Are these all missiles? These are all missiles. Interesting.
No, I can't wait to tell Max about my latest patrol.
Oh, but
he's gonna love it.
These, what do they take to? Either way, it still weighs less, and I don't really need the tracking functionality. It's just kind of, I'm spoiled. Let's see. So I think so I got rid of that. Is there any other weapons that I don't need on me? Overkill? I think, I don't need any nukes right now. As much fun as it is, I have the other. 315 out of 380. Oh. I don't know what
why my dogs are. Listen, the Gladiators are grateful for all your help in the Metal Dome. We've come to think of you as one of the team. You face the same danger that we have, and you know the cost of gathering our intel.
Which is critical.
He says our information's vital to Fort Atlas's security. Heck, the scribe even said she'd put us up for a commendation if our methods were more accepted by the rest of the chapter. She's our best ally. She knows the risks we take to bring home that intelligence. The team worries that every operation will be their last. If the bots don't get us, the leadership might pull the plug. They're enjoying some well-deserved R&R. We'll be back in the field again before long, so I don't give them a hard time about what they do with their downtime. Every extra hand gives us a better chance at getting out in one piece. And nobody on the team will turn down help when their life's on the line. I hope we'll get to fight together again on the next mission. We do the same thing we've always done. Take the risk if we think we can pull it off. But sometimes it means withdrawing if we don't think the odds are. We take some abuse from the Rust Eagles when that happens, but it gets them fired up for the next time we're there. But stay safe. We'll never turn.
We shouldn't have involved this much paperwork.
Wait, so load bearing. Is anyone even there? No. So let's see. Any of the other events going on? We need the Enclave events in order to progress with that. But there's something here. Yeah, dropped connection. Perfect.
Goodwill with the locals.
Let me see how long we have on that. But yeah, the thing that's kind of fun about the Enclave events is that it's pretty, what's the word, like they're pretty easy and they're fun, and it's not that bad to repeat them. But it does kind of make you think, though, like, you know, I don't know, it's just wild. Imagine if the world ended up turning out like this. It's kind of disturbing. I think that obviously a lot of it's fictional, but there's elements that could definitely pan out such. If things turned out that way. It's like anyone who thinks that this could never be reality, it's like, yeah, maybe certain elements, but kind of the greater message, I think people need to realize that like certain elements of it.
Well, part of the appeal, I find part of the appeal is that it's at least a somewhat plausible extension of reality, even if it's extreme.
Yeah. Let's see. So this is their camp. I wonder if they actually have a. What is it we need for this? It's an ammo box. I hope it's still loading in because this is a pretty shitty camp, if I'm going to be completely honest. There's like nothing here. Is Arvelius's? I mean, he's only level 36, so I guess it's excusable. Hellstorm missile launcher. Oh, we're going the wrong way. What? What was that?
Greetings, numbers. Anyone interested in a gift from on high in exchange for a little triangulation should proceed to the coordinates we provided.
It's kind of interesting. Notice how he says, if you want a gift from on high. It's kind of interesting how they refer to themselves. I mean, oh, shit. How the Enclave, given it's an AI, but how it refers to itself as on high, or rather because it's sending a gift from, from orbit. Oh, interesting.
Operation
What?
completion detected.
That's
Initiate
bullshit.
combination.
I thought. Well, that's no fun. It's no fun when you don't even get to do anything. Whatever, 6 out of 10. So what's next? Well, I guess that would explain the noise that I heard. No. Load bearing. Did anyone start it? Nobody is there. We could go back to Fort Atlas. Yeah, let's go back to Fort Atlas. Fort Atlas. In the meantime, where is this here?
At the Cheyenne Mountain by 2242, indicating there's a problem with the facility. That brings us to the last one. The only one that hasn't been in a Fallout game yet, and what I consider to be one of the best ways for the Enclave to return. This location is, of course, the Mount Weather Emergency Operations Center. The reason this facility is the perfect way for the Enclave to return is, like the other facilities mentioned previously, Mount Weather has a bunker designed for continuity of government. Mount Weather is incredibly large as well. It consists of two parts, the above ground pictured here, and the underground
Old
area.
world science solved a lot of
The
problems.
only number I've been able to find on the size of the underground area is 600,000 square feet. I also looked at the size of Raven Rock, and there was 3 sources for that size. One in a 1991 newspaper claiming it was 265,000 square feet. Another from Garrett Graff, the author of the Raven Rock book. He claimed it was 900,000 square feet in size. Then the third being from a 2006 newspaper, which is also one of the sources for the Mount Weather size. This article claimed Raven Rock has 700,000 feet of usable floor space. It's 2 against 1, pointing towards Raven Rock being bigger than Mount Weather. But for simplicity, we'll assume that 900,000 square feet is correct. So if these numbers are correct, the Mount Weather bunker is 2/3 of the size of the Raven Rock mountain complex. Now, before I get to the main reason why Mount Weather is so good, I think I should also mention that in real life, the Mount Weather Emergency Operations Center is a command center for the Federal Emergency Management Agency, or FEMA. This organization was created in 1979, so it's unlikely it exists in the Fallout universe. But what I find intriguing is one of the most popular conspiracy theories about FEMA is that they're a secret shadow government, and when a disaster on the scale of, say, nuclear war happens, FEMA would supposedly reveal themselves as the true government and take control of the country. Sound familiar? The main point of interest, however, is the location of Mount Weather. It's located in the state of Virginia, but it's very close to the border of West Virginia. In fact, the Mount Weather Emergency Operations Center is less than 25 miles, 40 kilometers, from the town of Harper's Ferry. The very same Harper's Ferry that lies near the edge of the map, 35 miles. The Mount Weather Emergency Operations Center is less than 25 miles, 40 kilometers, from the town of Harper's Ferry. The very same Harper's Ferry that lies near the edge of the map in Fallout 76. It may not seem likely that we will be able to visit this place if it's outside the map, but after Wasteland is released, the Bethesda devs stated they were looking to expand Fallout 76's playable area. It's possible this means just straight up expanding the borders of the map. Given how close Mount Weather is to Harper's Ferry, it would no doubt be within the new borders of the map. What I think they're most likely referring to is the Expeditions feature coming with the Fractured Steel update. These are Expeditions feature coming with the Fractured Steel update. Referring to is the Expeditions feature coming with the Fractured Steel update. These are speculated to be repeatable missions that will take you to a small playable world space outside of the Fallout 76 map. This is a perfect setup if Bethesda decides to add the Enclave to 76 in the future. The mission part of it
that would be really cool. How much you know about Mount Weather? I only know about it from watching the 100.
We should spend less time mourning for defiance.
Only a
do
little
that?
vague amount. Yeah, only a vague amount about Mount Weather.
Yeah, I don't know. I just the whole idea of like these mountains that people, build almost like arcs into. That it's always interested me.
Good. To review the current
Well,
situation,
wasn't that what the South Americans did, thousands of years ago?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Stolen Brotherhood weapons, no less. Your assignment is to secure the storeroom for the Brotherhood, and the weapons along with it. I'll put together a squad and meet you there. But given the situation, it's imperative you arrive there as soon as possible. Any questions, Initiate?
Why are you talking with your back to me?
You're here. Good.
This feels very disrespectful.
You're here. Good. To review the
That must
current
hurt.
situation, one of our patrols located a cache of dangerous weapons in a raider storeroom. Stolen Brotherhood weapons, no less. Your assignment is to secure the storeroom for the Brotherhood, and the weapons along with it. I'll put together a squad and meet you there. But given the situation, it's a...
These people are still hurling nukes at each other. It's madness.
Hello?
I should put negligence on your record for asking that question. If you can recall, the same kind of rocket launchers were discovered in the possession of some raiders from Crater. Needless to say, that's a problem, and we are going to fix it. Care, are you insinuating this is a personal matter? I am carrying out the Brotherhood's mission. The reason our logo is on those weapons is because we swore to keep them out of civilian hands. Now, Paladin Ramani forbids engagement without warning. So, we will attempt to speak to them when we arrive. That being said, the raiders have already made it clear their determined to be our enemies, stealing supplies, ambushing patrols, using Brotherhood weapons to terrorize the region. If they are unwilling to cooperate, we will put our foot down. Be prepared for combat. I'm not sure why you wouldn't want to. They're a menace to Appalachia.
I'm joking.
But if you have some way of negotiating with them, that's on you. I'm sure Paladin Ramani would appreciate a non-violent solution. One last thing. We need to confirm the weapon's source. I find it unlikely the raiders will be willing to talk until after we send them a very clear message. If any of them are still alive after that, we can question them. But priority one is securing the weapons they already have. That will be all. Dismissed.
Oh. Not as young as he used to be, Layla. Can't spend all day hunched over the boards.
Makeshift vault.
New recruits, night shifts, training, weapons, and a base like this? We're gonna be invincible.
Be used as an introduction to the location, but after that, it could be visited anytime. This would mean that the entire world space it's contained in would be instanced, allowing much more variety for story gameplay. Apart from Mount Weather being the best way for the Enclave to return in Fallout 76, it's also a great way for the Enclave to return in the next Fallout. Because if the Enclave are introduced to Fallout 76 and Bethesda makes it clear in-game that the Enclave are using Mount Weather as a permanent base in 2103 when Fallout 76 takes place, by 2277 when Fallout 3 takes place, it's possible it would still be in use. Meaning that after Raven Rock was destroyed and Adams Air Force Base was taken over by the Brotherhood, the Enclave still could be at Mount Weather. Obviously, making these sorts of claims raises some questions, and I'll try to answer all the major ones soon. But for now, I just want to discuss when this could happen. Pete Hines has gone on record saying that Fallout 76 will be supported for years to come. And with the Brotherhood returning in early 2021, it wouldn't be crazy to think that the Enclave could be introduced in early 2022. Would the Brotherhood and the Enclave fight each other? It would probably actually fix the lore if the Enclave did destroy the Brotherhood in Appalachia, but I don't see that happening. I do expect the Enclave to have a DLC after the Brotherhood, though, as Bethesda has been sitting on some Enclave content for a long time now. If you think all of this is entirely possible, then you can click off this video right now. If you still have questions about how Mount Weather can fit in...
How much of that ended up getting into the game?
First, I think we need to look at whether
Mount Weather is not currently in the game, but they are adding a bunch of stuff in a new patch. I don't think it's in that either, but potentially in the future still. But trying to think. I mean, I think there might be yeah, I don't think there actually is really any Enclave content now that I think about it, besides what was in the game at launch.
Weather could even exist in the Fallout universe. As many of you know, Fallout is set in an alternate future, meaning that it's set in the future, of course, but the timeline is different to ours. While there are some things that were different before World War II, the point when Fallout's timeline started to noticeably diverge from ours is after World War II. It's a classic case of the butterfly effect. Something as simple as the transistor being invented decades later wouldn't matter to most people, and the world would still function mostly the same. But after a certain amount of time, the change would catch up with the timeline and would start changing more and more. Like how the computers in Fallout are so crappy. And I don't think I have to explain how much computers play a part in today's society. So the further it is after World War II, the more the world has changed. But for a short period after World War II, the world would be very similar. Seemingly up until the early 60s, judging from Fallout's art style. So this allows Raven Rock to exist, as it started construction in 1951. Mount Weather started construction 3 years later in 1954, and it may seem like that's getting closer to when the two timelines are noticeably different. However, we know the Cheyenne Mountain Complex exists in Fallout, and that started construction in 1961. Of course, it is possible that the dates of construction may be slightly different, but not by much. Considering that out of the 4 bunkers mentioned in this video, Mount Weather was the second to be constructed, and the 2 built after it do exist in the Fallout universe, it would almost be impossible for Mount Weather to not be in Fallout. The next problem with Mount Weather is, why have we never heard about it? In general, we never really know about Enclave bases. In Fallout 2, we're searching for the Enclave's main base because they've taken the Arroyo villages. In Fallout 3, we find out about Raven Rock when we get taken there by the Enclave. Adams Air Force Base is only discovered by the Brotherhood because they were looking for Enclave bases. All of these locations wouldn't have been discovered if the Enclave hadn't made anyone aware of their presence. In Fallout 76, when they operated in the shadows, no one outside of the bunker knew of their existence. Some people had heard about a bunker underneath the Whitesprings Hotel, but they didn't know who was in it. There is also 2 specific cases I want to address that seemingly should have mentioned Mount Weather. The first being in Fallout 76 in one of the Whitesprings Bunker surveillance recordings, where it says the following.
Whitespring automated recording 1.1.5. Note, audio compromised. Reconstruction attempted.
No use. Still nothing. And you tried both channels? We should have heard something on Alpha or Omega. At least some baseline signal.
Raven Rock gave us no response. We've been sending the encryption code for the last 48 hours.
What about Poseidon? They should have had some sort of answer.
Nothing. Repeated attempts at contact have no response.
It sounds like it's a hard line. Some sort of problem with Alpha, like it was cut.
I'm not sending anyone out to verify the structural integrity during the storm, but it was designed to handle this.
The other option we have to consider is that they can answer. They just won't.
brass would never allow that. Our procedures were clear.
Well, fuck. Either way, we're on our own for now.
In this recording, it seems like the
Interesting. Alright. So this guy's already waiting for us. He already has his gun aimed at us. Let's see, how are we going to do this? I guess we should probably take something that'll up our... Wait, is there any groups I can do? Here. Yeah, I've got to take... Let's see, let's throw that in there. Chem Fiend. Day Tripper. I come in peace.
Oh, wow. Looks like we have a visitor. Not looking to negotiate? Well, I won't sit back and wait for the Brotherhood to fight first.
No, shit. Fuck. Just because I want to talk to you guys face to face. You know what? It's fine. I guess the theme is today, don't negotiate with raiders.
Secure the area. The leader is still breathing. Make sure to question him before he gets away.
Looks like things didn't turn out so well for me. Get it over with.
Nah, we're going to stim pack you, bro.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. You barged in here looking to reclaim your property, only to tell me you don't know where it came from? This is almost too good to make up. I knew my feeling about the Brotherhood was right, but you just keep on confirming it. Here's the thing. I don't talk about raider affairs on Brotherhood territory. That's what this is now, right? If you really want to know, you can let me go. And come talk to me in Crater. I deal with reasonable individuals, not an entourage of fascists with their guns pointed at my face.
But we have to let him go. We don't have the resources to waste on holding him prisoner. And Paladin Romani forbids executing enemies who have surrendered.
They call you Knight, don't they? I didn't know that was another word for lapdog.
Our order is held together by the chain that binds. Each link steadfastly supporting the next. It's not something that a lawless worm like you would understand.
You wound me, Knight. In the heart, that is. Since I've surrendered, and you can't touch me anymore.
I've had enough of this. Leave here and don't come back. And let me be clear. There are no orders protecting active trespassers.
Thanks for the tip. I'll add it to my compendium.
To me, for your next orders, Initiate.
So that was awkward. I just meant to get a better, like, I like to talk to people face to face, and I couldn't really see them, so I was going to get closer. But I probably should have thought that they'd start shooting if I
completed the
got
first
closer.
part of our mission. No thanks to you, Initiate. I thought I made it clear that we would talk to them first. The Brotherhood follows guidelines to carry out its missions. It's one thing among many that sets us apart from other wasteland scum. Don't ignore the enemy, and don't charge in without orders. You look like a chicken with your head cut off.
Okay, guilty.
Moving forward, we still need to track down the weapon source. That man appeared to know something. I don't care how you get it out of him, but make sure you get it. I thought the raiders were bad enough before that vile cretin opened his mouth. And we just let him. This is off topic, Initiate. Don't ask me a question like that again. Yes, it's dangerous, but not as dangerous as it would be to leave this thread hanging. Our duty as the Brotherhood is to preserve the future of mankind, to be relentless in our removal of threats, present and future. I wouldn't send you on this mission if I didn't think you were capable of coming back alive. We'll set up some protectrons to guard it, and transfer the weapons back to Fort Atlas. After that, it can be used as an intermediate storehouse for anything our patrols find in the northern part of Appalachia. This is your top priority. The longer we let these weapons spread, the more difficult it will be to track down all of them.
That's really embarrassing. I totally did run in with like a chicken with my head cut off.
Or at least a chicken with your mask cut off, yeah. How close are we to a stopping point here, are you?
Almost. We're just going to finish this quest.
Okay. I didn't know how much was left in the quest. So.
No, luckily not much. Let's see. Oh, so this was the vault. This is a cool little vault, but where's the weapons?
Stay strong, friend.
You should be on your way to Crater.
Weapons at the ready.
Enclave officers are trying to contact other Enclave installations. So why don't they mention Mount Weather here? Well, to be blunt, attempting contact with only 2 installations is idiocy, and we know there's more Enclave installations as well as regular government bunkers like Cheyenne Mountain. Although there is a possibility that's an Enclave bunker as well. This recording is labeled as 115. Recording 116 is corrupted and can't be played. So the next playable recording is 117. This recording is of Secretary Eckhart announcing the death of the Secretary of the Treasury. He also announces that the Whitesprings Bunker being cut off from the President and Raven Rock, not just the President, leaves them without leadership. So the most likely reason that the oil rig and Raven Rock were contacted first is because, like I said in my previous video, they're the command
Attention,
points for the
citizens.
Enclave.
Nuclear strike
The rest of
imminent.
the Enclave installations,
Please
like Mount
exit the area
Weather,
at your
were
earliest
likely
convenience.
contacted later, unsuccessfully, of
for your
course.
cooperation.
And this would be recorded in 116 if it weren't corrupted. The last thing to cover is...
So, just for context, so someone's dropping a nuke, so in that heap, which causes one event. So we're just doing that real quick and turning in the quest over here because it takes no. Wait, it's a trap. Is that use the lure at Dusty Heap? I've never seen that one before. Interesting. But yeah, so we're just going to do this real quick because it takes like no time.
Why we don't see Mount Weather in Fallout 3. As I explained before, Enclave bases are only found when they are actively searched for. So in most circumstances, that answer works. But in the Broken Steel DLC, the Brotherhood of Steel does search for the Enclave's new headquarters, and that leads them to Adams Air Force Base. Well, the Brotherhood basically just assumes Adams Air Force Base is the Enclave's headquarters. The whole Broken Steel DLC consists of the Brotherhood tracking the Enclave's communications. First, they find small Enclave outposts, then they track the communications back to the satellite relay station. Then they take that over and track communications back to Adams. The Brotherhood then proceeds to destroy the mobile base crawler. If Mount Weather was communicating with the crawler, they wouldn't know. I should also mention that you can find orders from Enclave High Command at Adams Air Force Base. Yet there doesn't seem to be any sort of clear leaders at Adams or the Crawler. And that is the end of the video. If you have any more questions about Mount Weather, feel free to ask. I try to read every comment. And while you're at that, why not consider liking, or if you haven't already, subscribe. I'll see you next time.
Oh, I thought I was unmuted. Shit. I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't see the nuke drop. Gotta drop it like it's radioactively hot. So.
It's sad when you're disappointed by a nuke.
Well, true, true. Alright, so. Where is this new fancy? Oh, vampires, right, that's what it's called. Oh, wait, I don't know I'm not endangering him. Oh, I need to switch back to... What was the other thing that I had? The 50 cal.
I don't remember.
Yeah, that's what it was. 50 cal. Oh wait, I don't know why I'm not thinking of this. I can use the orbital strikes. Oh, well that was a waste. Shit. I've got to get some distance. Oh shit. Shit, no, I swear it's because I keep getting knocked out when I'm trying to run away. Oh my god. What's his health at?
You need to do a better job of channeling your inner Sir Robin.
Uh-oh. Well, it's too late, but... My inner what?
Your inner Sir Robin. Sir Robin promptly ran away.
Ah.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Alright, sweet. Now we can go to Foundation and turn that quest in and finish up. Wow, level 177. Let's see. No Nuka-Colas in here. Wait, so is that thing that was up? No, that other event is gone, but there is that Enclave event, and that takes no time. It's battle bots, I think, where you just have to make it. So. Oh, no. Ah, shit. Well, I guess I could see if it's in need of repairs. Nope.
Anyone
Why is this guy naked? Is it because he's soaking in the rads from the nuke?
If you need to ask Ariel,
let's see. Oh my god, this is way too funny. Wavy Willards. Hey kids. Unintended comedy. Oh wait, I need to make myself invisible. Oh my god, that is comedy gold. Alright, oh right, here's the thing. Let's see. Breathe underwater, your caps, hunger and thirst. It's not bad, only weighs 1.5, I'll keep it. Sell this one. It's so close, I'm just going around there. But yeah, what's interesting is, so this one mission that we're about to do really quickly, you basically just have to build, or you have to build and protect these robots for the Enclave. It's kind of interesting. You're basically helping this AI create a robot army, which isn't concerning at all. Totally shouldn't question whether this is a good idea.
well, AI armies, they come in handy at times. You know.
They do. That they do.
We found an area we'd like to have a closer look at. We're transmitting coordinates to the local bot stop. Proceed there and protect our patrollers, would you? That is all.
Okay, MODUS, we're going to connect you. Is this like robot sex? And then you're going to have these babies? I feel like some weird intermediary in robotic intercourse.
Well, don't forget the voyeur part here.
Not if I don't look. Let's see, where's my new weapon? It's called, oh, vampires. Right. The fact that it's called Vampire Hellstorm, I don't know, that sounds really badass, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, that's a good name.
I'm... Are they all still alive, or did any of them die? Who's being attacked? Where? This guy's almost dead. 24 more seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Updated procedures.
We actually need to destroy an Assaultron. It works perfectly. Running, 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 running. Does that do it? Well, it destroyed the... Where are they?
Activity completion marked support commendation. Issuing to user.
They did quite the number on this ice. Right.
Sorry. I promise. It's not you, it's me. I need to finish my daily. See? See, you guys have no problem with it. I actually didn't have a problem with this Ultron either. But, you know, a daily is a daily. Okay. Now we're going to... Hey, oh, well... Hey, you attacked me. So...
I see there were hard feelings.
Oh, shit. No, now they're attacking me. Well, you know what? Actually, you know what? You guys are going to see what happens when you mess with the Enclave. Because I'm the Enclave. You guys are just robots. Oh, I should probably get further away. I wonder, so do you think they're going to take away my commendation for destroying the robots that I was supposed to make for them? Because, I mean, that would be totally fair. But, okay, so now we have to go
Fair,
over...
but I bet that's not how they do it.
So, fast travel, exterior. The exterior of Krata, which is actually a giant downed spaceship. You know, at least it means that they stick out for each other. That's a, maybe it's just their coding, but at least to me, it seemed like those Mr. Handy or Mr. Gutsies cared about Assaultron. All right, come on, let's load in. Oh, there we go. What's this? Enclave.
name for you, kid. Go get him. Here's the deal. Anytime somebody leads our little gang here, I want them found, and I want them dealt with. Fairly. What's fair? Dealer's choice. I just want to look up the message. And look, no hard feelings, but I sent out some others just a few minutes ago, too. We got a head start, but the more the merrier. So, you in?
It's funny because
Good. You're not. I had a hunter follow the trail earlier, so. Just send them that.
So last time I did this, I literally just let them go, got them to bribe me to let them go, and then I let them go. But, you know, I think theoretically, if you really wanted to, you could do that and backstab them after, but that's not how I roll. All right, let's see. Okay, so we have to go over here. Talk to Pierce the Creator. Uh-oh. The Crater War Room. Is it called the War Room because there's war inside of the room, or is that where they plan war?
Yeah, it's where they plan war. That's an old time term.
I know. I'm messing with you, but it kind of seems like I am walking into a war.
Can't believe they had the nerve to just barge in like that. That knight acts like some kind of righteous savior.
What?
I told you. And they're only going to get more confident.
I won't let them. Do you have their patrol routes yet? A couple ambushes ought to take them down a notch.
What's that you said?
We've got a visitor. I've got no business with you.
Leave. Go away.
Net way.
So, you really came? Huh. To be honest, I didn't expect the Brotherhood to show its face around here with anything less than a fully armored battalion. Life is just full of surprises, isn't it? So, what can I do for you, oh honorable emissary of steel? Brilliant. Well, let me just pop open a bottle of Nukashine, and we'll kick back, exchange stories, tearfully share all the details of our tragic pasts. But I suppose yours goes something like this. You were a wayward soul, lost, looking for purpose. Then the Brotherhood of Steel came along and put a badge of honor on your chest. Made you feel like you really mattered. So now, you'll do anything for them. Like risking your life to come to Crater and ask about those weapons you confiscated. Well, here's my backstory. The Brotherhood of Steel pointed their guns at my face, stole my property. So that property is their problem now. I'm not telling you a damn thing.
Don't you think you're being stubborn, Pierce? We have a good little Brotherhood peon here at our disposal. We can make use of that.
We've been over this. There's no compromising with people like the Brotherhood. Give them an inch and they'll take a mile.
We don't know that yet for sure. Besides, everyone has their own motivations. Our visitor might have one word.
I like you.
I won't rely on a betrayal to take them down. You should know that. I have nothing left to discuss. I've given you my answer, Initiate. Now, for your sake, I'd suggest you don't stick around.
Hey, you. Don't leave yet. I've got something to say. Don't mind Pierce, he's stubborn. Holds too tightly to his morals. I'll tell you about the weapons, but you're gonna need to give me something in return. Interested?
This is just what you need. Somebody who doesn't stick close to their morals.
I want intel on the Brotherhood. Records, roster, correspondence. You've got people specialized in keeping track of that sort of thing, right? Transfer their data onto this holotape and bring it back to me. Then I'll tell you what you want to know.
We're not on friendly terms with the Brotherhood. What do you think we're going to do with it? Don't worry. If the Brotherhood is as powerful as they are confident, then it shouldn't make any difference, right? How do you know about our war room? About that vault where you ambushed Pierce? We have eyes the same way you do. Remember it. This isn't a betrayal. It's just good business sense. Okay, goody two-shoes. If you don't want the information I have, that's up to you. But from what I hear about your boss, he wouldn't be too happy with that, would he? Your funeral. Toodles.
So, I guess we ask Valdez about that.
I was going to say, if you don't have anything else to turn in here, I'm just going to kind of bow
No.
out.
Oh, yeah, no. We're turning in here. We're going to tell them
Okay.
what happens and then.
Okay.
I wonder what legacy I'll leave to the scrolls. Something I can help you with? What can I do for you? Or did you come to lend a hand? Sure. I'd like to reverse engineer it and make more, of course. With the amount of energy, think of how far a vertibird could fly. No, I don't think so. As much as I'd love to, we're too short-handed. We'll have to make do with... Sure. Raiders, huh? If they're anything like the raiders we've encountered on the expedition route, then my guess is the situation isn't pretty. All right. How can I help? I think I understand. The funny thing about data is you don't know what's real or not, not unless you gathered it yourself. To be honest, I was working on encrypting my terminal for this kind of situation. So, if anyone accessed it who wasn't supposed to, they would just get false info and none would be the wiser. I didn't finish, but you can still use the fake data I created. Should be clearly labeled in the files. Just don't select the wrong one. This is the raiders we're talking about. It'd be bad news if they got an advantage on us. Worse, if the Knight found out it was because of me. Well, you know, just trying to help where I can. Rusty nails and live wires are fun and all, but sometimes it's also nice to write code without having to get my hands dirty.
The Scorched, the Raiders, the Ghouls. If anything tries to attack?
It's not likely to happen anytime soon, but an enemy could use our names, skills, and history to trick other members or develop a targeted strategy. I may also begin storing schematics and stockpile records on there. Right now, the Knight is doing it all by hand. Well, for now, I just hope we don't make too many enemies. I don't expect much from the Raiders, but maybe they're smarter than they give off.
Well, what on earth? That's a weird bug with a gun because the barrel's just separate. It's like free floating.
Not a problem. I'm here to help.
Like, that is what?
Bring any new finds today?
I'm taking a picture of that, and then we're so we just do that quickly. Alright. So where's the hall here?
The fight is just beginning. Stay disciplined.
Let's see, is it
I made it start to come up. I wish you were here too.
She knows.
You have
call ourselves free coming
We're here to protect the people. They'll learn that in time.
Calibrate this, tighten that.
Here it is. Dummy files.
With all these new initiates, I need another scribe just to keep the scrolls up to date. Here, well, if it isn't mine.
Anyway, so we just
Watch your step, it's a mess up here.
really
Old
quickly
world
there.
science solved a lot of problems back in the day. But look what else it brought.
To me, the Enclave has always been one of the most interesting factions in Fallout. They're what's left of the pre-war American government. And while there are some problems with the organization that I've already outlined in my video on why the Enclave could never win, but realistically, they're the best thing for the wasteland. The Enclave are undoubtedly going to return in the future. They've made too much of an impact on the wasteland and on the fans of the series to disappear. With the way the Enclave have been depicted, it's doubtful they wouldn't have a contingency plan for their contingency plans. So how would they return? To answer this, we have to go back to 2242. Just after Control Station Enclave has been destroyed, the remaining Enclave forces that regrouped at Navarro were contacted by a Zaxian, and they were ordered to journey to Raven Rock in the capital wasteland. When the Enclave forces arrived at Raven Rock, they started to rebuild their power. They started researching and producing weapons, and they expanded to various outposts and most likely reconnected with the previously established outposts that would no doubt exist. By the time you encounter the Enclave in Fallout 3, they had been expanding for around 45 years. Yes, it is canon that Raven Rock and the satellite array and Adams Air Force Base were destroyed, or at least purged of Enclave forces. But this wasn't...
Alright, here we are.
I'm alive today. I'll take that as a victory. You've got the holotape? Because you want to know where we got those Brotherhood logo rocket launchers from. And working with me is the only way you're going to find out. Good. Thanks. The weapons don't have one source. Some of them we looted off a group of unfortunate settlers.
What?
We've also traded them among ourselves. Some old friends visited Crater a while back wielding that firepower, claiming they earned it in a fight. They were bragging about it till the day they left. So they sent some big armored folks running. I can't confirm that the losers were Brotherhood, but that was your logo on the side of those weapons, wasn't it? Doesn't matter to me. No, I told you what I know. With any luck, we won't talk again. Yep, they may or may not have more, but they've definitely come in contact with them. West. They said they passed through Ohio before coming here. I don't know how much further out they went. They wouldn't shut up about it, so I learned to tune it out pretty quick. But I do remember them passing around a helmet with a bullet hole through its visor. A trophy from the fallen. Don't change your mind. This was a one-time offer, and it's one that neither of us will speak of again. I don't have time. Ugh, what don't I? Pierce has a way with words, but everyone else is too busy. I don't mind it. This is a logistics question, or are you asking me to gossip? We've been friends ever since he came to Crater. All you need to know about Pierce is that he's going to keep Crater safe. Full stop. Why wouldn't I? Burke is one of us. Look, I don't like talking about other people. If you have a question for Burke, alright. It's not a hate thing. It's about survival. I don't give two craps about humanity. As a species, we've done nothing but abuse and betray each other. And beyond that, look at what we've done to this earth. So I look out for me and my own. The rest don't matter.
That attitude's what got us here.
Oh, so you noticed. Let me just adjust my attitude for you real quick. There we go. Fuck off. I hope you know. Is there a problem? See ya. How's it going?
Alright, so is this report to Night Shin? Alright, so we turn that in here. Kind of annoying that it's just like go between back and forth. Too bad they don't just have a what's it called, like a comm that you can use. So yeah, let's just
Or have it where you can talk to the two of them at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, like how come he doesn't go with? I would have just made the. Well, I guess because either way we would. No, I mean it does make sense because we had to go there in order to get the data. So it's not something that you could just get over necessarily, or that you wouldn't trust to just broadcast, over regular waves. Okay, we're almost done.
The entirety of the Enclave. In fact, it's most likely that it was actually a minority of the total Enclave forces scattered around the American wasteland. The main objective of the Enclave for a long time has been reclaiming the United States. But the previous attempt failed because the Enclave was too focused on isolation. The survivors at Raven Rock, however, took the approach of expanding their forces to outposts. After all, when the Enclave arrived in the capital wasteland, Project Purity wouldn't have even been started. So there wouldn't be any reason for the Enclave to contain all of its forces within DC. It's very likely that Washington, D.C. being the capital and the Enclave holding pre-war values, they would have a larger density of people stationed there, and not to mention that Raven Rock is just a good base. But again, there's really no reason for the Enclave to be focused in DC. And we can see that the Enclave is spreading out. From Fallout 3, we know that apart from Raven Rock, the Enclave controls the satellite relay station, Satcom Array NW07C, and Adams Air Force Base. The first two are located in the playable area of Fallout 3, but the latter two are only in
Reminder, this is the armory, not the barracks. Take your conversations outside. I see you returned from Crater. Standing by for your report.
We can have Valdez take another look at our 2,000 mile hiking sounds real rare on it.
That's not what I was hoping to hear. All right. Tell me about the sources. I see. And are those raiders still at Crater?
Without running my own operation would involve this much paperwork.
It can't be helped then. We need to focus on Appalachia for the moment. Without more information, it's impossible to say. We fought plenty of raider groups across the entire expedition route. I'd like to pursue them as much as you would, Initiate. But those were not our orders from Elder Maxson. We have duties in Appalachia. Ones that we've delayed for long enough as it is. And the other one. Foundation 2. This is bad. Worse than I thought. At this rate, all of Appalachia will be toting these rocket launchers. All because of... Forgive me, Initiate. I've lost my composure. We need to follow up with Foundation as soon as possible. Peaceful or not, civilians should not have access to that kind of technology. It's too easy for things to go wrong. Take the Great War as an example. That catastrophe is the inspiration for our mission today. You don't have clearance for that information, Initiate. Proceed with your report. So that's everything. That was a thorough report. The Brotherhood appreciates your diligence looking into this matter. Our next step is to deal with Foundation. Paladin Romani already had plans to establish contact. So, you'll want to hear about this. No need to expound everything. I'll follow up later with a more detailed report. A knight's helmet? It must be. 2 other knights embarked with us from the west coast. Knight Thornberry returned partway through the journey. Knight Connors gave his life in honorable service to the Brotherhood. Show the proper respect when asking about him. To think they held onto his helmet like a trophy. It's unforgivable. That's classified information, Initiate. Not every operation runs perfectly. All you need to know is that we're fixing it. At Victoria.
Okay, so we finished that out. So what do we get from this? Layla.
Just
All right, so I'm probably going to go for a bit longer, but obviously, you got to get going. So this was fun, and we'll continue, next time.
hope those kids we picked up are doing okay. What are their names again?
Wait. Oh, Grandma Ray left. Oh, whatever. Oh. Oh yeah. I don't know if you heard what I was saying, but so we just finished up that quest. I think we got 500 caps, which isn't too bad, but not like any interesting weapons. Which I mean, we already got a pretty cool weapon, so I'm not too upset. But I'm probably going to go for a bit longer. But obviously, you said you're going to get going. We just need to find a good stopping point. So that's a good stopping point.
Yeah, no, this looks like a good stopping point. It was fun. Yeah, no, definitely. Have fun. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, take care. At some point, I'm going to figure out how to get to the top of this observatory. Yeah, because...
You'll figure it out.
Oh, here, I got it. Oh, whatever. There's always next time.
Cool. Talk to you later, Ariel.
Take care. Let's see.
Oh.
Ow. One, two, three. Wait, how many are there? So if we start here, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4, I guess. And then there's 1, 2, 3. No. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 and then 4. That makes 12. Alright, so let's stop tracking this.
We have to cut ourselves free from America to rebuild America. Take the old and forge it anew. Just a few more tweaks and then it's back to working on that purgatory.
Let's see.
Don't. Let's talk. Maybe we'll both win. Sure.
Let's see, what do we have to do now? Oh, right, let's see, dailies. Honestly, I don't know, I'm thinking, should we continue with this? I mean, we have to go to Foundation anyway, but I kind of feel like we should hold off on that story for now. Let's see, where is it? Deal with the former raider.
One day, late night,
we did all the dailies.
show those raiders who's boss.
Is there anything that we could do while we still have 3 hours left on this? We could kill a bunch of anglers or mirelurks. Let's see, do you have any more points?
The settlers wanted to go, but they're only looking to the future. They need to understand the past as well, but they don't need to see mistakes going forward.
Wait, what was this? Oh, we got another Enclave event going on. Reach and clear. So yeah, it's over here. 12 caps to join. Let's see. Where is it?
Counted when the Lone Wanderer heads out of the vanilla map specifically to target these installations. There could easily still be more bases around the capital wasteland. Then, from Arcade's backstory in New Vegas, we can determine that Navarro still had Enclave personnel after the main group left for Raven Rock in 2242. Also, we know that the Enclave had outposts in Chicago, and we only even know this because of one offhand quote by Dr. Whitley that Edie recorded. So there's no real way of knowing how many bases the Enclave has. The only piece...
Greetings, members. We decided it's about time we went for another walk. Any available men and women should proceed to the designated bus stop to initiate the process. That is all.
This is a space with a dandy new domestic. Get them while they're hot at the bus stop. Never sweep a floor again with an articulated assistant on demand from bus stop.
I'll be back after use the restroom.
Of information that can give us any hint towards this is when you talk to Colonel Autumn at the end of Fallout 3, he declares
the Enclave is at the height of its power.
If we take this as true, which we definitely should, looking at the Enclave's technology compared to 45 years ago. So if we take Autumn's word and we look at it in terms of troop numbers, Control Station Enclave was said to have at least 1,000 residents, including Camp Navarro and all other outposts. this number would have at least been 1100. If the Enclave is more powerful now, we can pretty safely assume the number of troops would be increased as well. Even if order meant more technologically powerful and not so much numbers, the Enclave can now increase their numbers much more efficiently. How? Because they recruit outsiders. Part of the old Enclave's ideals were to isolate themselves because they deemed all outsiders as mutants. Autumn's Enclave clearly doesn't hold these isolationist values, as I explained before. They even wanted to claim Project Purity to give fresh water to everyone in the capital wasteland. There's at least 2 specific cases of the Enclave recruiting outsiders in Fallout 3. Also, considering the number of Enclave personnel encountered in Fallout 3, when only a small number would have survived the destruction of the oil rig, and the fact that none of them are 60 plus years old, they couldn't all be old Enclave members or even the descendants of them. Now that I've established that the Enclave would have survived, I want to go over the best case scenario for them moving forward.
You're about to see the best Rust Eagle war machines take on a team of wasteland warriors in 3 rounds of brutal combat. Turn your attention to the arena floor and let's introduce our combatants. Take a good look at the gladiators of steel before our bots make short work of them. Hang on for round 1 of this Battle Royale.
Your defeat is the Rust Eagles won't scare us away that easily.
It's time to turn up the heat.
this is the end.
Target extermination complete. Issuing combat commendation.
Where is this stinking?
Issuing combat commendation.
Interesting. So that means we only have one more that we have to do. Please tell me someone didn't do it already. Okay, someone didn't do it yet. So we are almost done with our battlefield commendations.
One day, everyone in the wasteland.
Got another dozen die bombs.
What's this? Tinker's Workbench. Do we have access to one of those? Maybe in the it would likely be in the train car, but potentially not.
Did Amp send someone over here to spy on what I'm making?
Oh shit.
Hey, yep, you jumped in. Gotta admit, it takes some guts to do that. Relax. I won't loose the bots on you outside the pit. Nobody makes scraps out of Beatrice's bots.
One day, everyone.
Life in the Eagles is... Hey, yep, gotta admit... Rust Eagle. If it was up to me, I'd set the bots on you now, but Buzzsaw says you got value as bot fodder in the arena. Guess I can put up with... Don't much care as long as they stay out of our business. They're welcome to watch the fights like anyone else. Yeah. The last person who said that is... Get on with it. Hey. Yeah, gotta admit. You daft. These bots are my life's work. I don't even talk about them with other equals. Sure as hell not gonna share my secrets with someone like you. I'm the best damn botsman the Rust Eagles have, and Buzzsaw knows it. We used to camp fields out in the arena, right up until Amp accidentally destroyed the fort anyway. All that shame lit a fire under her. Now I got a real rival. Fine by me.
Gotta go to Berkeley Springs to encounter that former raider, which we will let go for a price, I believe.
First, Colonel Autumn needs to have survived, because you can either kill or spare Autumn at the end of Fallout 3. Neither is yet confirmed, but it would be a no-brainer to bring back this character if the Enclave was to return in a future Fallout game. Besides, Bethesda can always just add the option to kill him in that game if they really want to. Also, Colonel Autumn being alive would work better for my next point. Secondly, the Enclave were retreating in Broken Steel. I think that it would work well if Colonel Autumn survived and he ordered the Enclave forces in the capital wasteland.
You can help if you want. Just don't get in my way.
Ooh, that's a cool. Let's see, what do I go with?
I like how you think, Psycho. Yeah, screw this. Foundation's about to get rocked. I bet you can follow that loser's trail without my help. But take this, just in case. Now beat it, freak.
Back off. If someone gets a bigger cut than you, something's up. So watch your back. Get lost, Pitt. Shit. Only every damn day. Hell. Hey, you could just take care of this asshole by yourself. We're better off up north. Damn it. I left the... You better watch it. Move it. Got a long ways to go. Never believe it when someone says it's a quick job. Only quick jobs are when you kill first and ask questions later. That's not meant to
On demand from Monstop.
And to retreat. Then when the Lone Wanderer assaulted Adams Air Force Base, most of the staff had already left, and the remaining forces were still in the process of preparing everything.
Get your very own metallic minion at the bus stop. Need a hand? Step right up to the bus stop. Put a smile on the missus's face with a dandy new domestic. Get them while they're hot at the bus stop.
What is the Kovac Muldoon platform? The Whitesprings Congressional Bunker was quite state-of-the-art, so much so that it had its own satellite system created for operation by the bunker's AI, MODUS. It's called the Kovac Muldoon platform. It had a few purposes. 1. To observe and support the region of Appalachia. 2. It could launch a missile strike from space. 3. It could also launch supplies from space. And lastly, it housed the systems for an automated Enclave promotion system in case standard military chain of command fell apart for whatever reason. During Ellen Santiago's uprising against the Enclave, she severed MODUS's connection to the Kovac Muldoon platform as a way to prevent any counterattack from the AI. It's not until the Vault Dweller from 76 finds the bunker that MODUS reestablishes the link between himself and the satellite.
With an articulated assistant on demand from Monstop.
For transport. Obviously, all of the retreating forces would need a rally point. This could be Chicago, Florida, or a whole number of places. It really depends on where Bethesda decides to go in the next Fallout game. Speaking of Florida, I also think that the Enclave should have another mobile base crawler. This was such a cool vehicle to see in Fallout, and Broken Steel really did not do it justice. But how does it relate to Florida? Well, the mobile base crawler is actually a real-world vehicle developed in the 1960s, which was designed to move space shuttles and rockets. Only 2 were made, and both of them reside in the Kennedy Space Center in Florida. Now, of course, Fallout being in a different universe, there could have been many more made, and from the fact that there's one in DC, they could be anywhere. So hopefully wherever the Enclave end up, they have a mobile base crawler. Of course, the mobile base crawler isn't a great headquarters and is more of a secondary base. So what kind of headquarters would the Enclave have? Well, thanks to the Whitesprings surveillance recordings, we know that there's no other facilities built as Enclave bases besides the ones that we already know. I mean, seriously, what were they thinking when they recorded these? Bethesda specifically made it clear that the recordings were corrupted. All they had to do was garble the voice lines when they listed the other Enclave installations. But they didn't. So the best thing that could happen now is the Enclave found a top secret government installation with the capacity to act as a main base. The problem with this is, why wouldn't we know about it? Well, this installation would have to be guarding something as important as all of America's gold reserves. I am, of course, referencing Vault 79 here, because that vault seems to be so top secret that no one in the West Virginia Enclave knows about it. This installation the Enclave found doesn't necessarily have to be a vault. In fact, I'd prefer if it was more like Raven Rock and Lost Hills, and maybe this time when the Enclave discovers a new base, it will still be fully staffed. That's about it for now. It seems almost guaranteed the Enclave will return, but there's probably nothing else we'll hear about them until the next Fallout game. Unless Bethesda actually puts them in Fallout 76, but that's still almost 200 years before Fallout 3, so anything could still happen.
Interesting.
Okay, so I know it's been a while, and I don't have any I just not really had any ideas for videos, but now I do. I've got a few planned this week, and well, the update's coming out. By the time I upload this, probably an hour till the update for Fallout 76. So we'll see what happens.
Well, which one was he talking about?
But besides that,
unfortunately, BZ doesn't tell us we can't know. Anyway, let's start this. We're going to protect these bots.
Commendation issued. Calculator. Sufficient commendations acquired. Congratulations, user. You have been promoted. Your new rank is General. Updating user access. Command center privileges issued. Please check in at your earliest convenience.
Is she wearing a gimp mask? No, that's a balaclava, never mind.
Back off.
Let's see. So yeah, I think it looks like that. Okay, so it fits a lot better now because I changed his face shape a bit, but still a little bit off. I think the mouth. Oh, okay, that's perfect. Now I can barely tell.
Can I cross this name off my list or what? Good. I don't even care what you did. I just like to know it's done. So you're due some payment here. Hard work deserves real pay. Now scram, kid.
Oh, nice. I didn't realize I didn't realize that was my reputation with them.
I might have some work.
So I could go back to the Whitesprings Bunkers, but I'm not actually going to start that yet. I kind of have a feeling I should maybe wait for Grim for that, just because it's like I'm a raised general. I don't need to get the commendation because I already have it. Okay, so let's try this out with the. How's it look with the Enclave officer uniform? Honestly, this looks pretty good. I mean, let's try it with Enclave officer hat. I like this better, truthfully. But I still wish there was more of like a proper. Is there? Let's see. Enclave armor FO 76. Secret Service armor? See what it's. Oh, this looks good, but it's class armor. Interesting. I need this, but it's. What's a Brotherhood Recon power armor? Oh no, I have that. I think. Three non-power armor sets like game, which allows the chest piece to be modified with a jet. So I definitely need to get this. Because it also just looks really cool. Until then, I guess I'll. Or this. It's still. I still think it looks kind of derpy. I'm going to be completely. Wait, what if we try it with. This? No, I don't like this. Don't like it. No, don't like that either. Gas mask. Then let's see. So, what is it I was going to look for? What do we need to figure out? Okay, so the Enclave shielded Under Armour. Yeah. To Nagartown. Sweet. Thank you. So it's relatively close to where my camp is. So fast. I'm over encumbered. Oh. Wait, was there something else I needed to do here? No, I did everything I needed here. kilometers. Why can't I travel? I'm not over encumbered. Oh, because it's over. Tanagra Town.
See you next time.
Let's see.
Space. An endless ocean of stars and planets. It's often forgotten about in a world where working cars are scarcer than portable nuke launchers. That being said, we still have had some experiences with space in Fallout.
Ooh, you know what'd be really cool? A nuclear missile launcher. As opposed to just like, I mean, they have like Fatman's, which is like a mini nuke launcher. But I'm talking about like a missile that explodes into like a nuclear fallout. I don't know. Wait, what was I doing here? All right. I need to maybe drop off ammo. I'll just go right to Tanagra Town.
We went into space with the Mothership Zeta DLC, and the Enclave has used multiple satellites over the years, and they're really the only faction in the post-war world that could have any presence in space. So what if there's actually a branch of the Enclave in space? Potentially, they could be on a satellite. In Fallout 3, there's a scientist that states there's records of dozens of military satellites from before the war, and they suggest there could even be hundreds. But the only Enclave satellites we know of are automated. We do know of other satellites that were manned, like the Valiant 1 and in Van Buren, the bomb stations. However, it's clear these satellites weren't designed to operate for hundreds of years.
Okay, so we're at Tanagra Town. So let's see, what did this say?
From the Kovac Muldoon platform as a way to
No, it's not this one. It was In the name of the Enclave, I order you to stop. That is property of the Enclave. I don't think this is it, but I need to double check. No, this is it. Oh god. That scared me. If you get the inside joke, you have a dirty mind, or you've watched South Park. Wait, so it's 748-250. Sorry, I did that on purpose. 748-250. Shielded lining operative underarm. So that proves this is an Enclave hideout. So why is it there? Interesting. So if I put that on versus this also adds 2 endurance, 2 intelligence, and 2 luck. I don't know. Versus 1 strength, is it worth it? It ends up making my endurance. I don't know how my endurance is 8, but it ends up making. It's not bad, honestly. Wait, did the other one add it? It didn't add charisma. If it did, then that would really suck. But yeah, or well, not suck, but it would suck that I don't have that now. Honestly, so if that's the case, I'm going to try. What's this look like without it? Honestly, I think this looks pretty good. So what do we do now? Well, honestly, I'm getting tired, so I need to probably finish up soon. What am I missing? Yeah, I think I did the responders daily. I could join that. Yeah, let's do another mission for the Enclave. The Enclave, the Enclave. Probably do this and then finish up. Well, no, I need to check if I can do a foundation quest real quick. What's this?
Wanted to post a quick correction and follow-up to a previous video of mine. Hey everybody, I'm Dan McClellan. I'm a scholar of the Bible and religion. The fit for this video is Venom. And in my video number McClellan 2072, I talked about a translation error in the King James Version, where Nebuchadnezzar, after he looks into the fiery furnace, sees a fourth entity and says its form was like the Son of God. Alright, so I just
Initiating the surveillance process. Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized. Please clear the area. Warning. Hostile forces detected. Resource drop blocked. Immediate elimination required. Area secured. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
I mean, that was nice, but I kind of would have been nice to. What did I get from this? Recoil compensated. How's this shoot? Oh, it's nice. It's a flamer. Does this have any? So we'll have to mod ourselves. Let's go to foundation. Wait, what's this here? Ooh, that's good. I'm going to have to do that. Because there's a quest there, and it's in the middle of a nuke zone, so it's probably going to spawn only nuked shit, which is good for me. Unless it's not, because I could easily be overpowered by the glowing mole miners.
Judging by the condition of them. So the Enclave being stationed on a man-made satellite seems unlikely. What I think could be a possibility, and what I want to explore in this video, is the biggest satellite in Earth's orbit, the Moon. This idea is hardly new, but I still wanted to look at it nonetheless. What if the Enclave, or US military remnant, had a base on the Moon? It would definitely be more likely than a satellite. Moon colonization has been an idea for, well, as long as going to the moon was an idea. especially in the Fallout universe with the idealistic consumer society of the mid-20th century still present. The moon would also be able to be terraformed. In the on and off canon of the Fallout Bible, it says, quote, "In practice, a get contains a fertilizer system."
Alright, so is anyone there yet? No. So let's find the crafting area. Alright, how do I do this? Weapon. Okay, that's better. Wait, is it actually? And I guess I could always mess around with it later. Oh, I forgot to read the joke. Dang. Let's see. Ammo. Energy ammo. Plasma cartridge. Copper. How much copper? 300. Okay, that's. How much plasma? Oh, wow. I did not mean to make that much. No wonder it was taking so much. So, but I'm definitely going to need it. Okay, so plasma. Alright, this should work.
What's this? Protection comes to me. You will enjoy a trip too? Let's add a little love.
Let's see. What can I get rid of? I really don't need crowd control, so if I just move that around. Yeah, this really does no damage. I don't know. I need a better shotgun. I don't know why I've been running around with this piece of shit. Either that or maybe I just need to mod it. That might be the problem. Suppressors, legendary mod. Is it just no muzzle? Would that be better? What's wrong with the receiver? It must be. I don't know, this is weird. Almost. Is it even still going? I need to get to that thing. I just need to. Let's see, I might have a better shotgun. Shotgun. It's a shotgun I'm looking for. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly. I thought I would have one. And I think I sold my only other shotgun. If I don't... Wait, does this count? I have another pepper shaker that I think was less. Where's the other pepper shaker? Assassin. Pepper shaker. I could have sworn I had another one. Here it is. Shit, it weighs 18. No, that's not worth it. I need to get a proper one. What did I just... Whatever. And then this. Is this any use? It doesn't hurt to have too much stuff. Only hurts if you miss the event. So what was I guess that means I just need to get this. How much does crowd control even weigh? Well, I mean, I guess how much does the shotgun shells weigh? Okay, let's get rid of that. That gives us some more space. And then we'll make that into, let's see, crowd control, drop it there. I also haven't been using this, so, let's see what goes after that. The fixer. And then it's the 2-shot. So I wanted to add in, oh my god, it's so much to remember. Right. Let's see, I guess. Oh, shoot. Alright, so make that. What is it? Here. And then the fixer. So recoil compensated. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to do, I think it's the, no, here, then the fixer, then here. And we should be good to go. Okay, perfect. Now I need to get on my, shoot, I didn't think about this. Here, 365. I will finish this up. The mole miners will be glowing because the area got nuked. Who is this for? And how come it's not like included in the stuff where you can travel there for free. It's kind of strange. One out of 4 searched. Where am I searching? Oh, fuck that shit. No, I thought it was going to be here. In here. Wait, so I searched 1 out of 4 areas. Let's see, what's this? Event Mole Miner Horde. Event Mole Miner Horde. I guess no, we're just going to be looking through different stuff that we can find here. Not really as interested in fluorescent, which is the stuff that we use to... Wait, what was this I thought I saw? Yeah, an iron vein. Ooh, ultrasight. What is it glowing behemoth doing?
with a variety of food seeds, soil supplements, and chemicals that can fertilize arid wasteland, and possibly selected sections of the moon's surface preconditioned to accept the get. Based on this evidence, we can at least gather that after 200 years, an operational base on the moon is more plausible than an operational manned satellite. So we know which one is more viable, the moon. But is there actually any evidence that there could be a base on the moon? Well, the evidence I want to cite is the mural in the Museum of Freedom. This mural is a depiction of America's history. The inscription of this mural reads, "This mural commemorates the many sacrifices of the brave men and women of the United States Armed Forces, from Lexington and Concord to the shores of Iwo Jima, from the Sea of Tranquility to the Anchorage front line. Americans have fought and died through the ages to secure our nation's freedom. May their sacrifices remind us all that freedom is a privilege afforded to the many, yet hard won by a noble few." We can see this in the mural. From left to right, it shows the Revolutionary War, World War II, something on the moon, and Anchorage. It's possible there could have been some artistic liberties taken with this painting, but I'm going to assume that everything is as accurate as possible, with the exception of the transitions between time period. Now, I want to take a minute or two to go off topic and say this little portion here definitely seems like a depiction of the Korean War. Further left, we can see a small area devoted to World War I. So it's not impossible that there's a section devoted to a smaller war after World War II. The vehicles are also a clear giveaway. The tank at the front looks like an M46 Patton, and the helicopter looks like a H-19, both of which were used through the entirety of the Korean War. As far as I can tell, this is the only evidence of the Korean War occurring in the Fallout universe. So I thought that was cool. But on with the main topic. Here is the area where what appears to be the moon is shown. At first, this may seem like the first moon landing. It shows a lander looking like the Virgo 2, and it's the Sea of Tranquility where the moon landing occurred. However, I don't believe this is the first moon landing. The placement of a mere moon landing in this mural doesn't make a whole lot of sense. The rest of the events depicted in this mural are wars that the US has fought in. And while the people on the Valiant 11 mission were all servicemen, the USSA would be a civilian administration, and the moon landing would be a civilian affair. There's also the quote of Americans fighting and dying for freedom. That doesn't really work for the exploration mission that the moon landing was. Now, I want to look at the mural specifically to explain my point further. The thing that immediately catches the eye is the astronaut. What's strange about them is the gun in their hand. It appears to be an energy weapon, but those weren't developed by the 1960s. The astronaut holding a weapon would indicate there is potentially a threat of conflict on the moon. There's also the suit. In Fallout, we have examples of spacesuits in-game, 2 to be precise, one used in the 1960s and one used up until the Great War. Both of these suits are based off Project Mercury and Gemini suits. The design for these suits has barely changed over more than a century. So why does the one in this mural look so different? Well, if you look closely, apart from the suit clearly being based off Buzz Lightyear, it's sectioned. There's clear gaps between the main material where the joints are. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. It looks like armor. So the same thing with the gun. Why would astronauts be wearing this if there wasn't something that would shoot at them? Now, I think you're getting as tired of this mural as I am, so I'm going to speed through this section. There's also a rocket in the background. If this were a single mission to the moon and back, there wouldn't be a rocket like that taking off from the moon. Next, easily the biggest giveaway, and maybe what I should have started with, there's Stingray Deluxe in space behind the asteroid. If you didn't know, the Stingray was a fighter jet used by the Air Force up until the Great War. Lastly, and not actually in the mural, there's the Delta IX rocket. A rocket designed for space travel, but later converted by the US military to be a nuclear warhead. The only reason to convert a rocket capable of reaching the moon to a nuclear warhead is if you wanted to target the moon with a nuclear warhead. So what have we learned now? It seems that the American military had some involvement in a conflict on the moon. And what happens when the US military engages in conflicts in foreign territory? They set up bases. From the evidence I've gone through, the US is very advanced in space travel. If those Stingrays were actually in space, I doubt they would be able to travel there from Earth. They most likely would have launched from a base on the moon. That only leaves the end of the conflict, because once it had ended, it would just be the question of whether the forces on the moon would all return to Earth, or would some stay behind to establish a permanent base. Given how many orbital strike platforms the US had, and the rising tensions between them and China, it wouldn't be crazy to think that they could have constructed a nuclear launch facility on the moon. I'm not sure if this base would be an enclave or a regular US military site. There's also the option of it being something like the oil rig for the enclave. Possibly the moon could have some sort of rare resource. Even though I've already discussed how Bethesda directed the Enclave in a different direction to what Black Isle is, that doesn't mean that Bethesda couldn't incorporate the Enclave colonizing outer space a little bit. The moon is still technically part of Earth. This might also explain where Enclave High Command is during the events of Broken Steel. Even though I love the Mount Weather theory, the moon theory is pretty cool too. But how would this actually affect? Well, I think the only reason for us to go to this base would be if there's something wrong at the base. For example, if the nuclear missiles for some reason are going to fire, or maybe the base has gone silent. Of course, to worry about this, we would most likely have to be a member of the Enclave, which is still possible in Fallout 76's future if we're lucky. This definitely would work better in a properly single-player game, but Fallout 76 is still an option. If the Enclave were to give you this mission to the moon, getting there would still be a problem. We know that Big Mountain had teleportation, most likely pre-war. That was still relatively small compared to moon teleportation. It's still entirely possible that the Enclave could have this tech. especially if it's further down the timeline. What I think would be extremely cool, however, is if the first time you go to the moon base, you have to use a rocket because the teleportation is offline. This might also explain why they need you specifically for the job. The only problem is pulling off a rocket launch in a Fallout game would be pretty hard. So maybe it is better that this is done in the next Fallout game. And if the next game was to be set after Fallout
Shit,
3,
this
it
is
would also
right about
mean
when I
that
need
potentially
that.
the story on the moon could be about wiping out the Zetans and finally destroying Mothership Zeta. For now, though, all we can do is wait and see. And remember to like, and if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe. I'll catch you later.
Wow, I'm actually surprised I managed to get them down to what I did, though. Am I really not I thought I was wearing the... Where are they? Oh. Yeah, you really shouldn't have done that, buddy. I would have just left you alone if I didn't even know you were there. Okay. Let's scrap this, and I think this is a good place to turn in. Kind of lucky, though. It was only the second place that we tried. Oh, shit. Whoa! It's a huge mole rat. I don't know why, it just sounds way too quiet. Voila. How much do these take? Oh wow, 100. So I could do multiples of those. I just need to find. I'll wait until I make friends with my new Enclave buddies, and we'll do it probably like that. Okay, so I guess we could do a breach and clear real quick. What was the? Were there any other plans I was trying to find? No, what I was looking for was that thing I just got. Wait, where did I just? No, I don't think I could have repaired any of my stuff. So let's see. I'm going to finish up soon.
What is the Kovac?
Let's see.
The Enclave, as popular as they are,
Possible excavator presence detected near breach site. Location must be cleared before breach can occur.
Ooh, ultra site.
Initiating breach procedure. All workers, please evacuate to a safe distance immediately.
This is going to be funny. It's going to like breach through with all this shit. Ah, almost. Let's see, can I decon? Is there a decon bench here? No, there isn't.
Initial container batch unsealed. Additional containers
Please let there
queued
be.
for unsealing.
There's nothing here. Seems like it's always just glitched. Fuck this shit. Why? I'm not going to help you if you have nothing for me. I think it's one thing maybe if it was a player. Yeah, definitely if it was a player I'd help, but not if it's literally a quest and it has nothing. Okay, I think they have decon benches here, luckily. I remember that. And I was just here, so I can't imagine they respawned. Wait. Sorry, I liked your music. Alright, foundation, that's what we're doing, and then we're checking out.
Commonly thought of as the main bad guys of the Fallout series. They're associated with being fascist and genocidal. But what is the Enclave really? Is it the failed idea of men who died hundreds of years ago? Is it the pale old isolationists on an oil rig who claim to be the government? Or is it something we haven't seen yet? Something lurking in the ruins of the former United States? Most people would likely say the second one. This is definitely where most of the arguments against the Enclave come from. In this video, I intend to make apparent the reasons that the Enclave can't be summarized by this. The best place to start this journey is at the start of the nuclear apocalypse, or rather, just before it, 2077. The Enclave, whether it existed at this point or it's just a remnant of the government from this time, either way, from various canon and semi-canon sources, we can determine there was a plan, a protocol, set in place to ensure that in the result of an extinction-level event, the government would be able to re-establish society after this event. I already made a video about this entire plan, so if you want more context, then check that out. To summarize, the plan involved multiple government installations working together for the rebuilding of America. Due to the nature of the secrecy of the government, there's bound to be...
Finally, someone. We just discovered that one of our if you can get it. Excellent. Fortunately, we put tracking transmitters into the real. I can show you. The quicker you recover on missing equipment, the better. The quicker you recover on missing equipment, the better.
More installations that we don't yet know about. The purposes of the ones we do know about are as follows. The Poseidon oil rig. This would be where the leadership was located. They would coordinate the rebuilding project from here. The Whitesprings would act as the heart of the operation, being located in Appalachia, one of the best regions for rebuilding. It would also be accompanied by 3 missile silos for continued use against China, as well as Vault 79. This stands out from other vaults as it housed the entirety of America's gold reserves for rebuilding the economy after the war. Then the rest we know about are relay stations, meant for long-range communication. One of these included Raven Rock, which was also a reserve bunker in the case that the oil rig was unavailable. I went over how this plan failed in yet another video, but the gist of it is the communication systems failed and each installation was left isolated. So what happened after all of them lost communication?
I hate it when things get messy. Tired of a single ship. I know you want what I took, but we need it as much as they do. Super team. You're pretty sure yourself. but I don't think you can take me. I know you want what I took. That's a deal. Good doing business with you.
I should have just killed him. I don't know what I was thinking. Honestly, Cotton wasn't probably a good sign to turn out. It's just tunnel of love, no one's there. In fact, I think I'm the only one here, so.
For the relay stations, we don't know. Their long-range communication systems may be offline, but the stations themselves could still be operational. The Whitesprings, after Eckhart had purged the bunker of almost everyone except for the few who wanted to continue the war, he did at least attempt to complete part of the plan, in that he wanted to nuke China. However, he ended up creating the Scorched Beasts and releasing multiple threats into Appalachia just to do this, which prompted General Santiago to start a rebellion. However, the entirety of the bunker ended up dying to poisonous gas after the containment was breached. So what about the last installation we know of? It took a while to get here, but we're at the oil rig. Control Station Enclave, the high command of the remaining government. From the nature of their job, it would seem unlikely that they would leave the oil rig much, even if the plan was working perfectly. Since it wasn't going as planned and communication had failed, they decided instead of venturing out and attempting reconnection, they stayed on the oil rig, leaving the rest of the Enclave and the world to burn. Fast forward around 160 years of complete isolation, the Enclave on the oil rig has been radicalized against everyone on the surface by the new president, Dick Richardson. Now they've devised a plan to kill every humanoid creature on the planet. This will be achieved by modifying the forced evolutionary virus into an airborne toxin. The creation of this toxin is comically evil. Rather than developing even one that only kills people exposed to radiation, it kills everything humanoid. The only way to avoid dying from it is to be inoculated, which all of the Enclave staff were. Even if you were completely free of radiation, like from a vault, you would still die from the toxin. In fact, you would die much slower and more painfully the less radiation you had been exposed to. So this means that not only would they commit genocide on the mutated wastelanders, they would also damn every pure human that isn't them to a slow, painful death. This would include every single vault and every single remaining Enclave bunker. I've already explained multiple times that the leadership here is to blame, and really Fallout 2's Enclave is a parody of modern politics and the trustworthiness of politicians. The Enclave in Fallout 3, while stemming from the oil rig, they were close to the beginning of the Enclave's original plan. Unfortunately, they still followed the new president, John Henry Eden, which would ultimately lead to their defeat. Every Enclave division we've encountered has been led astray by the leadership. However, with the Capital Division and the Enclave Division in the Appalachian Mountains, there was open rebellion by the end of their respective stories. While the oil rig, there may have been doubt and unwillingness to carry out the orders from the president, but out of a sense of duty or out of fear of punishment, most still followed those orders. They may have been part of the Enclave once, but the subsequent inaction while the rest of the Enclave fell apart, and then the attempt to kill any remaining Enclave groups, would leave the oil rig as being the Enclave in name only. They betrayed the cause, and they betrayed the people of the Enclave and America. The future of the Enclave may be uncertain, but it's far better than this stain on the Enclave's history. So it's been about a month since I last uploaded, but now I am back with a slightly shorter video than normal. But then again, what is normal for me? I am going to try to stick to a 1 video per 2-week upload schedule. I might do more, I might do less. We'll see. Until next time, I hope you enjoyed my content. In the event of nuclear detonations on American soil, first responders, emergency management agencies, and military forces would be responsible for maintaining order in the subsequent chaos caused by the collapse of society. The one we'll be looking at today is the US military. It's clear they attempted to control the situation after it went nuclear, as they inevitably would. Yet all that remains of the military are the bones of soldiers still at their posts. Out of all the pre-war organizations, the United States Armed Forces as a whole may be gone, but leaves the greatest legacy. The pre-war military's equipment would come to be the backbone of wasteland survival, from basic combat armor and automatic weapons to the more advanced equipment like power armor and laser weaponry. Military installations would prove useful to many wastelanders as either a cache of pre-war technology or a secure home. But what about the people in the military during the end of the world? To understand what the result was, we need to understand the state of the world before the war. China and America had been at war for over a decade, with both sides suffering significant casualties. At the beginning of 2077, America successfully pushed China out of Alaska, allowing the Anchorage Campaign veterans to join the majority of the US military already fighting in China. With more and more leaving every day for the front lines, minimal military forces made up mostly of reservists were left to guard the US mainland and the newly annexed Canada. When the world ended, what was left of the forces in China would most likely have been stranded there. I may cover this in the future, however, this video is only about the American mainland. On the surface, it seems that the military basically completely disappeared. Out of the already small amount that hadn't been sent to China, anyone who didn't die in the first few weeks after the blast would have just moved on with their new life. But that's a simplified version. The military, as many may know, encompasses multiple branches, each with different specializations. I want to look at each one individually to better understand the situation. To start off, the Air Force seems to have left almost without a trace. It has very little, if any, presence in the post-war world. It is likely that a larger percentage of the Air Force was in China than other branches, however, as the main purpose of the military in America at this point was little more than riot control. There's also the matter of oil. It was scarce before the war, but maintaining aircraft and fuel reserves after the war would be near impossible. The Air Force really only has one continuation, but we'll return to that later. The Navy and the Coast Guard have almost no coverage in the Fallout series. There's no remnant of them in any form. There is the possibility that these organizations may have survived in some way due to them being stationed mainly in
The
the ocean.
Whitesprings decor is
That
refined
dives
and
more
decadent.
into theory than
Don't
fact.
listen to any naysayers.
The Marines, being the Marines, would have been deployed overseas in higher percentages than the Army. We know of only one Marine unit that's fate was connected with one Army unit. It's quite disappointing how little those 4 branches are depicted, but I still thought it best to clarify for each one. Now onto the Army. The US Army would be the main military force seen in America at this time, as the Army, likely largely the National Guard, would be protecting against invasion, keeping order and quelling riots because they were really the only land-based defense force. Unlike the rest of the branches, we do have numerous accounts of surviving units, or at least the confirmation of their death. To start off, we know the Army at least tried to contain the situation immediately after the US was hit. In Fallout 3, 4, and 76, we can see military checkpoints that have been set up around the various maps. While we can't be sure whether the ones in 4 and 76 are pre-war or post-war, the checkpoints in Fallout 3 were clearly used post-war, as we can see all of them have signs warning of high radiation in the area. This would have been part of the Army's plan to contain the situation, although they seem to have lost control very quickly. In the Germantown headquarters, we can find logs detailing the actions of a National Catastrophe Relief Auxiliary member. She details how after DC was hit, their unit was assigned a detachment of the National Guard to look after the survivors, indicating that there was still some remaining command. However, the situation devolved quickly. The National Guardsmen all went missing, and eventually everyone remaining succumbed to radiation exposure. This and military checkpoints in Fallout 3 seem to give the answer. As simple as it is, the Army just couldn't handle the situation after the war. The chain of command fell apart, and from the already small military left in America, anyone who didn't die instantly in the blasts would be lost to radiation exposure, death at the hands of violent civilians, or just desertion. We can assume that this more or less happened all over the country. While the large majority of the military perished during or shortly after the war, there was a select few that managed to survive and continue on the legacy of the armed forces, either in new organizations or as remnants of the old military. The most notable of these being the Brotherhood of Steel, created post-war by a US Army unit after they witnessed the atrocities of human experimentation that the government was carrying out. And from what Paladin Romani tells us in 76, at least one National Guard unit joined the Brotherhood. While they remained an extremely militaristic faction, the Brotherhood would base their new society on borderline religious treatment of technology. The organization started out in California, but would eventually expand and branch out to the confirmed locations of the Mojave, the Capital Wasteland, and the Commonwealth. But there was one other Brotherhood chapter. The Appalachian Brotherhood, created from a US Army Ranger unit and the one Marine unit I spoke of earlier when they established contact with the Californian Brotherhood. The Appalachian Brotherhood would follow the main goal of preserving technology, but its members were never too fond of the religious ideals. So unlike the Californian chapter, they would actively attempt to keep the peace in the region. With how lightly West Virginia was hit by the Chinese, there would be many surviving military personnel. This, as well as former military personnel seeking refuge from the more heavily destroyed areas of the country, resulted in the Appalachian Brotherhood closely resembling the pre-war military. The Appalachian Brotherhood would eventually fall to the Scorched Plague. However, the Californian chapter sent out an expeditionary force to establish a new chapter in Appalachia. The leader of the expeditionary force, Paladin Romani, would cut off communications with California and make it clear that she didn't agree with the Brotherhood's ideals. At the moment, this story is still being told, so what lays ahead is unknown. The next faction would be the Enclave. There's still much about this faction clouded in mystery. As far as we know, they're the remnants of the US government that survived the war. Essentially, that makes them the last official remnant of the US military, depending on the game. The Department of the Army is the only branch of the armed forces we know to be part of the Enclave. They do have a small number of vertibird helicopters, yet it's uncertain if these are part of an air force. They seem to just be army helicopters. When we first encountered them in Fallout 2, they were based off an oil rig off the coast of California, and had survived the century and a half after the war. This would be the most corrupted Enclave, taking an ideology of isolation and eventually eradication of everyone that wasn't them, even other Enclave units. But fate would catch up with this Enclave when the Chosen One destroyed the oil rig, killing the leadership and pushing the survivors to the remains of Washington, D.C. 35 years later, those Enclave survivors, though taking a more humanitarian approach to their operations, would still fall to the DC Brotherhood of Steel. Their fate after that point is unknown, but if we rewind 200 years to just after the bombs fell, in Appalachia we can find one more Enclave. The Whitesprings Bunker was meant to be the heart of the Enclave's master plan to rebuild the world. Unfortunately, it became a casualty to the selfish crusade of Thomas Eckhart, the Secretary of the Treasury, and his desire for power. The first people to go were the people above him, including the Speaker of the House and the rest of the department's secretaries. Next was anyone who stood against him in continuing the war with China. A large percentage of the military in the bunker was purged, including almost the entirety of the command. Simultaneously, an army brigade in Washington, D.C., under the command of Colonel Santiago, made their way to the bunker after they survived the destruction of D.C. When the brigade arrived at the bunker, Eckhart would welcome them, needing more troops to achieve his ends. After Eckhart had flooded the region with monsters and robots to manipulate the automated launch systems, the now General Santiago decided that he had gone too far, and the majority of the Enclave rebelled against Eckhart. Unfortunately, the fighting caused a leak in the weapons lab, releasing a poisonous gas, killing everyone in the bunker and seemingly ending the Appalachian Enclave. But we're still uncovering new secrets of the Enclave all the time, so what's ahead is anyone's guess. There is, however, a few other remaining military forces in Appalachia in 2103. There's a group of 3 army soldiers and a dog that still consider themselves in the army. Then there's the various soldiers that can be found around the region. They seem to be at least former military, but little is known about them. The last group to cover is the Gunners. In 2287, they're a mercenary group that is active in the Commonwealth. Very little is actually known about them, but what strikes intrigue is the close resemblance to the pre-war military. They use military ranks and they wear combat armor as well as military uniforms. This hints towards them having some military origin. Either they were founded by some remnants of the military, or perhaps they are tied to the Enclave somehow. There's just too much we don't know about the Gunners to say anything for certain. In a general sense, almost every major faction would have been built on the knowledge and technology left over by the military after the war. I also expect the military to have at least a small future in Fallout 76. As it's so early in the timeline, there would be many survivors still alive. On a remote oil drilling platform in the Pacific Ocean, 175 miles off the coast of California, the highest leaders of the American government had survived nuclear annihilation. The oil rig, as well as many other secret installations scattered around the country and possibly the world, represented a contingency plan for the American government to survive a nuclear war. While the plan for continuity of government had been around for over a century by the time of the Great War, none as ambitious or as assured as the Enclave. For decades, the government was building bunkers, radio arrays, and other assets around the country, automating everything from voting machines to farming in the planned hub of their operations, West Virginia. Everything was carefully planned out to ensure the best chance of survival. It all fell apart, but that's not the subject of today. Surely, if the government planned to survive the nuclear apocalypse on an oil rig, they would have heavily defended the oil rig with anti-aircraft batteries and anti-ballistic missile defenses. Yet, we see no evidence of the rig having any defenses whatsoever. This leads me to believe that the Enclave could possibly have had a navy. This is a tricky subject to cover, as the Navy and the Coast Guard are almost completely absent from the Fallout series. The only thing we can really be sure about is that the majority of America's Navy would have been sent to China during the invasion of China. However, there most likely would have been at least one of the 7 fleets stationed around America. The entirety of the Coast Guard would be stationed in North America too. Surely the Enclave would utilize these assets to defend the highest level of government at the oil rig. The Navy and the Coast Guard could prove extremely useful as defenses against Chinese missiles, aircraft, or ships. The Navy and the Coast Guard would also provide easier movement of the Enclave's forces. America, once a land of freedom and prosperity, ravaged by the fires of war, a nation consumed by chaos. Yet chaos cannot reign unopposed. America was bathed in anarchy for centuries, but eventually the sentinels of the past, the Enclave, re-emerged, chased back the wasteland from their home, fought hell and won. They took their homeland back, soaking the ground with their blood in the process. The entirety of the East had been reclaimed, but the West was still infested with the usurpers that had claimed power in the Enclave's absence. No longer shall they defile American land. The Enclave will reclaim their nation by any means necessary. In 2310, the Enclave reignites their march westward, and this is where the story begins. The Enclave war machine continues its expansion of territory and assimilation of the local populations. Under President Autumn, any opposition crumbles against the Enclave's will. With the East Coast secured, Autumn sends the majority of the Navy to Alaska to establish a foothold in the area. Meanwhile, the Enclave begins encountering extremely resistant tribals as they approach Colorado. More organized than regular tribals. Not an army, but the remnants of one. They refuse to be conquered, so that's how they'll die. As superior as they are to ordinary tribals, the Enclave still annihilates them. Yet it does slow down the Western expansion considerably. Eventually the tribals are dealt with, although this only reveals a greater enemy in their path. Organized, advanced, and numerous, the forces stationed on the western border aren't equipped to fight an army. In response to this news, the Enclave deploys reconnaissance aircraft over the enemy, too high for them to detect. High Command confirms the opposing force as the new California Republic. The Republic is a sizable foe. They will not fall as easily as the tribals previously encountered, and nothing but their unconditional surrender is acceptable. It will take time for the Enclave to move its forces to the western border, time which the Enclave clearly does not have, as the Republican forces discover them and immediately recognize them as the Enclave. forcing the vastly outnumbered Enclave forces to retreat while the reinforcements arrive. Within mere weeks, however, the reinforcements have organized and begin assaulting the Republican army. The Enclave's equipment is decades ahead of the Republic's, but the sudden change from tribals to trained soldiers leaves the Enclave's effectiveness at less than optimal levels. In response, High Command requests support from the Navy in Alaska. Although barely set up in Alaska, half of the fleet sails down the west coast of North America. Meanwhile, back on the front lines, the Enclave are gaining their lost territory back, but not fast enough. The Republican Army begins deploying Rangers to carry out covert ops against the Enclave, crippling the Enclave's supply line. The Enclave forces just aren't trained for this kind of engagement. With little options, High Command creates a new Special Forces unit. The most elite soldiers are handpicked for the task. They are trained further in covert operations and woodland warfare. To complete this new unit, Enclave R&D works alongside MODUS to create power armor with inbuilt optical and audible stealth capabilities. The completion of this unit falls in line with the arrival of the Navy on the coast of California. The Navy begins to attack the Republic's heart, forcing them to move more resources to defend themselves on the coast, allowing the newly created Wraith unit a much easier path into enemy territory. The Wraiths begin sabotaging enemy equipment, destroying resources and slaughtering soldiers. The Wraiths slink through the shadows, crippling base after base, turning into the Enclave's most effective weapon. The Enclave forces soon begin pushing the weakened Republican army back through Colorado. Once the region is secured, Autumn orders the Navy retreat from its bombardment of the coast, the army set up a defensive line at the border, and the region be searched for an old bunker. In the following weeks, the NCR builds up its own defenses, preparing for an Enclave attack. But that won't be needed, as the bunker is finally discovered. Autumn himself flies to Colorado to witness its opening. The Enclave opens the bunker to be greeted by nothing but the rusted metal sounds of the door. Autumn enters the Cheyenne Mountain Complex, NORAD, or what's left of it. The complex is completely dark, not even the emergency power remains. Everything, including the inhabitants, is dead. The rest of the soldiers think that they've just opened a tomb, but Autumn is aware of the capabilities of the complex. He orders the power be restored and the systems be repaired. The power generators are soon returned to operation and the facility springs back to life. The consoles light up and the facility shows the silos ready to fire. Autumn now has the key to immediate victory. Now he orders the rest of the military into position. As night falls, Wraiths are dropped into the Capitol building of the NCR. And as morning comes, the NCR president is greeted by Enclave soldiers holding him at gunpoint. They force him to sign an unconditional surrender. And when he refuses, they give the signal and Autumn authorizes nuclear launch. In an instant, Dayglow is vaporized and the sky in the NCR lights up. Understanding his position, the president of the NCR has no choice but to surrender to the Enclave. So, now the Enclave has control over the NCR, and once they reach Vegas, they encounter another old world ghost, much like themselves, and they strike a bargain with him, allowing Vegas to stay independent and the Enclave to receive advanced technology from Vegas. The Enclave now controls almost all of America, yet many in the NCR refuse to surrender, and once the Enclave begins taking over the Republic's governance, they resist. This becomes a large problem as the Enclave now has to put significant resources into policing the new territory and ensuring the local authorities don't sympathize with the rebels. While the Enclave eventually takes down the majority of the threats by allowing martial law in the new states, many of the rebels retreat away from the population centers. The threat of these rebels is thought to be minuscule, but not long after, the Enclave starts being hit hard from guerrilla attacks, crippling their supply lines around the region. To counter this, the Enclave recruits former Rangers into Wraith and deploys Wraith units to track down the enemy. Upon scouting of the enemy force, it is revealed that the rebels have allied with the Brotherhood of Steel. Alarmed by this, High Command diverts all available resources to destroy the threat. Wraith tracks down the rebels, then the cavalry comes in to eliminate the hostiles and gather intelligence on other installations. One by one, the Brotherhood bases fall to the Enclave, and the Brotherhood are pushed further and further north. Eventually, the Brotherhood is forced into the remains of Portland. Rather than stepping into that hellhole and giving the Brotherhood the advantage, the Enclave scrambles all air support in the region to firebomb the city. Thanks to the elimination of the last major threat to the Enclave, they were able to reclaim the rest of the country within only 2 years. Finally, the Enclave had finished their mission. The 50 states were once again united, and they were no longer an enclave in their own country. They were once again America. But they aren't done. Not yet. The army is still expanding into Canada and down into Mexico. But more importantly, there was the first directive. The very first order meant to be carried out by the Enclave, even before the reclamation of the country. The complete destruction of China. Now that America is whole again, Autumn has the power to ensure its destruction and prevent them from rising again as America had. The nukes at Cheyenne Mountain would certainly do the job of eradicating the remains of China, but there's only a small number of them. Targets for them would have to be found, and even then, there may not be enough to destroy the commies. An invasion of China would be the best approach. It would also allow the Americans to reclaim all the military hardware left behind from the last invasion. The military thus begins preparing for an invasion, although given the state of their own country, mainly the fact that they're still recovering from a nuclear war, the invasion couldn't take full priority. But within a year, the invasion force is primed and they set off across the Pacific. Once the fleet comes into view of China, they come into fire from the mainland. The fleet immediately deploys fighter jets to strike the coast. After only one strike, the gunfire stops. When the invasion force lands, they are greeted by what looks to be pre-war American soldiers. The first response is hostility, as the invasion force believes it to be a trick by the enemy, but the soldiers surrender themselves without a fight. They then proceed to explain how they are descendants of the American invasion force and how they've been fighting the new Chinese Empire. The soldiers welcome everyone back to their base, where each side exchanges explanations. Afterwards, the invasion force agrees to aid the military remnant in their efforts to exterminate this new Chinese Empire. The military begins launching aircraft over the reported population centers, but they soon learn the Empire has access to their own air defenses and even some aircraft, forcing the military to begin a campaign of ground assaults to disable the enemy air defenses. However, the Chinese forces turn out to be poorly trained and fail to stand against the combined American forces. One by one, the Chinese holdouts are invaded and the defenses are neutralized. One by one, the cities are nuked. Although eventually, the silos at Cheyenne run dry and the military is forced to deal with the remaining cities the old-fashioned way, blunt force. Thanks to the Empire's lack of navy, the Americans can freely move their ships into position where they can bombard the cities and destroy the aerial defenses, allowing the Air Force to swoop in and carpet bomb the cities. The American forces leave absolute destruction behind them as they make their way along the coast. The Americans soon reach the capital, where the remainder of the Emperor's army lies. At first, the Imperial forces manage to hold the Navy at bay with the use of their aircraft, but once the Americans deploy the Mark IIIs, the dominoes begin falling down. The Empire's aircraft are decimated, and the Navy, as well as ground artillery, begin firing on the capital, annihilating the remaining defenses. The air support then comes in, firebombing the remains of the city and dropping troops down onto the royal palace. The soldiers then push their way through the last of the defenses and execute the Emperor, following this by lacing the palace with explosives and getting extracted in vertibirds. As the vertibirds fly away and the soldiers watch the palace explode and crumble into nothing, they come to an understanding. Their crusade that had spanned so many decades, so many miles, was finally over. As one last piece of insurance, the Americans released a monster into the wild, a resurrection of one of their old science projects. This weapon would destroy what remained of China. With everything taken care of, the invasion force and the military remnants headed home, being welcomed back as heroes. The Enclave's mission was over, but the new America had just begun its journey to global reclamation.
I know just the thing for that outfit, dear.
Ever since the Enclave were first introduced in Fallout 2, we've always been told they're the bad guys. And ever since Fallout 2, the Enclave have failed in their mission.
If all else fails, gold and silver
Elijah
are
was a
always
member
in
of the
demand.
Brotherhood of Steel, serving as a scribe tasked with researching, cataloging.
12 seconds to midnight. It's 2 a.m. on the morning of October 15th, 2077. The stars that litter the night sky are shining peacefully over the heart of West Virginia in these quiet hours. But far down below that calm sky, underneath the pristine, eye-pleasing sight of the Whitesprings Resort, something sinister is transpiring. In the cold, silent confines of a secret government bunker beneath the resort, someone is busy toiling away at a terminal. The contents of this terminal are nothing more than some of the most important mechanisms to the ultimate survival and success of the government, or the Enclave, the difference being of no consequence. The information contained on the terminal is that of the early warning systems for a nuclear attack, solely for the use of the executive branch of the United States government. Each night for the past week, someone has been accessing the terminal in the dead of night, removing a single name off the list each time, ensuring that the warnings will never reach their intended recipients. This effort is being carried out with the intent to prevent any of this man's superiors from reaching the safety of the bunker when nuclear fire engulfs the world. And make no mistake, to him it is a matter of when, not if. Very few hold as much hatred towards the red shadow that is China as much as this man, embodying the
Perhaps a
American
nice
propagandist
skeletal
view to the
saute
fullest.
pan?
His hatred is more than that of a nation to its enemy. It's a little boy's hatred from seeing his father abandon him in favor of that very shadow. A hatred that brewed inside him for years, inflated by shame and ostracization, consuming and corrupting everything. This hatred served to self-validate every perceived evil of the Red Chinese, including his complete confidence in the inevitability of their nuclear attack. By removing each name from the list and damning each to their fate, the line of succession would dictate him to be in complete command, not only satiating his lust for power, but granting him the ability to unleash the full power of the atom upon China. Having made it this far, and seeing the realization of his dreams within his grasp, as he wipes another name off the list, he begins to smile a sinister smile, that of the devil claiming another soul. His utter victory is nothing but ensured. However, fate disagrees with this assertion. As such would have it, there is someone else that can undo everything he has planned. Across the country, even further, past the west coast, far out in the Pacific Ocean, beyond the visible horizon from land, sits a towering oil rig, the main base of the Enclave. At just past 11 p.m., the halls are also silent, save for the clacking of keys in the server room. Corporal Lawson has been on night watch for the past hour, doing the whole of absolutely nothing. Although his job is to watch for intrusion or malfunction, it's not like anyone would actually be stupid enough to hack into the Enclave's network. This shift is just like all the others, a pointless waste of time that's best sped through. But after about half an hour of looking at the unchanging screen, he finally remembers the special order he'd been given the previous day, to check the integrity of all the system protocols. It was strange being given this order, as checks like this were normally only carried out every 3 months, and the last one was only a week ago. This wasn't the first thing out of sort as of late either. It's as though Command is getting more cautious lately. Not that it really matters, as long as it's something to do, apart from mindlessly flicking through the same screens, looking for even the slightest of changes. After nearly 3 hours of sending test signals through each system waiting for green on each confirmation, Lawson makes it to the presidential cabinet's nuclear alarm system. Expecting the same response as everything else, upon seeing the stream of error codes, he simply sits there frozen. Unsure of what to do, he jumps out of his chair and rushes to wake his CO.
Sir, you better see this!
Within 2 minutes, his CO
of the new map expansion that we can experience in the public test server, which I've seen in my previous videos stating that you guys couldn't find this area down here, and that's because this is only on the public test server, guys, on PC. We get to test it out before they officially release it everywhere. So yeah, keep that in mind. This is only on the public test server. But yeah, it seems like the Enclave is going to play a role sometime in this expansion. I'm not exactly sure when the developers have plans to make them play a role, but it does seem like they will be eventually, possibly. So yeah, let's go ahead and get into this. If you find this enjoyable, by the way, consider leaving a like on the video, and heck, maybe even a comment too. I'd love to know your guys' thoughts about this. And also, be sure to stick around until the end. I do have a surprise for you guys. Something that I think some of you may like. But yeah, we're going to be heading over to the Rabden camp in the new expanded area. There's something very interesting happening over here. So when you get over here, there's going to be a lodge that we can enter called the Brown House. I'm going to take you guys around back because there's a fun fact about this place. Oops, actually passed it. It's right over here. Yeah, this sign right here has a fun fact about this place. Check this out. It's called the information plaque. This house is called the Brown House. It was the home of President Hoover and his wife Lou while they stayed at Rabden Camp. The house gets its name from the color, and as our presidents live at the White House, it was only fitting to name their summer home after the house's color. So yeah, this is a little fun fact about President Hoover and how he actually stayed at this place with his wife. But if we go inside here, we can find the president's room. There is also a friendly robot in here that goes over some more fun facts about this place. But yeah, we can find the president's room upstairs of this area right here. Look at this. Seal of the President of the United States. Pretty cool, right? But yeah, there's something more to this. We can't access the terminal, by the way, in here. But yeah, there's something more to this area. Yeah, the president used to stay here. But also, if we go downstairs of this place, there's something pretty interesting going on. As you can see, this door is currently blocked off, which requires a code to enter. But we will be getting behind there in this video. There's a little glitch that we can do to get behind there. But before we go ahead and get behind there, look at this. We can figure out that something really classified was going on down in this area. We get on this terminal here, check this out. It's an old protocol. Let's go ahead and check this out. All new personnel looking to access the Rabden Bunker complex must complete the following steps. Hand over government-issued ID to the nearest stationed MP. MP must verify government ID. If the ID is verified, please print a Rabden Bunker access card. Depending on personnel security clearance, please make personnel aware of restricted areas. Interesting, right? And access door control. This is currently disabled because, well, it looks like the door got destroyed. Which, speaking of why the door got destroyed, I'll go ahead and get more into that further in this video. Let's just say it seems like the communists invaded this area. There's some more that we can find over here that actually talks about something happening over at Rabden Camp. So they're interested in going here and investigating this place. This may be, I don't know if this is going to be a part of the new quest line that's going to be coming out in the future. I'm not sure, but this could be something we could be seeing sometime in the future. Don't know exactly when, but let's just say it seems like the Enclave was a part of this area. You'll see when we glitch behind this door and check out what's behind there. You can photo mode glitch back there too right now, but you can't really see that far back. But you can see that there's a staircase that goes down. So yeah, as you can see, this is about as far as we can see if we do glitch our camera back behind this door. But hey, it shows that there is something down there that leads deeper to somewhere. Right now, we can't get back there regularly. It's inaccessible. But there is a little glitch that you can pull off to get behind this door, which is what I'm about to go do now. But yeah, anyways, as you see, we are now on the other side of that inaccessible door. Let's go ahead and check out what's down here. I'm not going to be showing how I glitched into this area, but I will be giving you all a tour over, down in here. Looks like the president was a part of this place. Look at this. Look at this. DEF CON. What do they have planned here? Can we access this terminal? Ooh, yes. Oh, inaccessible. Archival terminal. It's probably inaccessible right now because this is incomplete stuff going on here. Looks like this is where the president would meet. What's these name tags say? Cryptozooids? Cryptozooids. Huh. Interesting. But check this out over here. Look at this. I know some of you may be familiar with this that are familiar with the Enclave. We got Raven Rock, Poseidon Oil Rig, and Norfolk Naval Base. Sound familiar? Well, if it doesn't, to simplify things, Raven Rock was where one of the Enclave's main base of operations was located at. The Poseidon Oil Rig was another area where they sent the Enclave to be stationed at. And as for the Norfolk Naval Base, I don't know too much about this, but I did look it up a little bit, and it seems like a Chinese spy pretending to be a deserter that goes by Dr. Jiang came to Norfolk and offered help with retrieving information from the Chinese submarine, which it had fallen into American hands in exchange for immunity or something like that. But yeah, Jiang's true mission was to make sure the submarine would not remain in American possession by activating the self-destruct sequence. Unknown to the doctor, it was not intended that he would return to China alive after completion of the assignment, and instead, he was to be fatally poisoned with radiation upon completion of his mission. However, it appears as though he was never even able to begin his mission, as his life was ended by the Great War. And yeah, apparently, Jiang's skeleton made an appearance in Fallout 3's add-on Point Lookout. And also another fun fact, the Norfolk Naval Base is located in Virginia. So I don't know if we may go to this location sometime in the future or something. Pretty interesting. I know Raven Rock and Poseidon Oil Rig has something to majorly do with the Enclave. But as for Norfolk Naval Base, I'm not exactly sure. But we do got two locations right here that were down here that we know majorly involve the Enclave. And like I mentioned before, it did seem like the commies did invade this area. And as we know, a lot of the communists in the Fallout universe are Chinese. So maybe this plays a part in how they invaded this area. That's one of the reasons why I think the door was blocked off to get down in here. I think the communists invaded this area, and this is what the developers have planned for the future. Maybe they're going to give more lore over the communists and also potentially add the Enclave too. That would be freaking amazing. I know a lot of the community is wanting the Enclave to be seen again in Fallout 76. I'm not exactly sure, but there is more to explore down here. This isn't it. Either way, I figured a lot of Enclave fans would love to see these two names right here be brought up, Raven Rock and Poseidon Oil Rig. But anyways, carrying on from this area, let's head this way actually. Let's head this way. Just look around. Yeah, they definitely had this place nice and set up. Let's see if I get lucky. Nope. Freaking crazy. It's huge down here. I have a feeling they may eventually add human NPCs down here or something. I don't know. Right now, I feel it's really empty. Of course, we're not really supposed to be down in here. They could add just a bunch of enemies we have to take on, but check this out. In this area here, look at this. You recognize this guy, right? This looks like the same guy that played a part in the Alien Invaders limited time event. But anyways, I'm not going to get too much into that if you don't know about that, but yeah, let's go ahead and I'm not going to get too much into that if you don't know about that, but yeah, let's go ahead and activate this, see what happens. Nothing, fortunately. But I wonder if this guy was a part of the Enclave too or something. He knew about the aliens, that's for sure. He studied them. At least it looks like the same guy. Carrying on. Can't wait to see what unfolds in here. So stoked about this. Cap stash. What's in here? Dead military. Nuka-Cola Quantum. Trunk. Elevator that we can't access. Another elevator we can't access. Oh, wow. I haven't seen that picture before. What's this? I haven't seen that one either before. Very similar to the Enclave right there. Ooh, let's activate. Can't remove the latch. Man, this place is huge. What's up here? It's a movie theater? Oh, whoa. Looks like they're watching experiments be conducted from up here. And as we know the Enclave love experimenting. Then again, like I mentioned before, that guy was studying the aliens. Maybe he had an alien captured here or something and was studying it. I don't know. All we can really do right now is theorize. Carrying on though. Can't access that. Let's keep going though. That one's inaccessible too. Dude. This reminds me of the Enclave right here. Just going in, the secret underground bunker that was underneath the Whitesprings Resort. Speaking of that, that also was a, area where the president would hide out at. How we can find the Enclave over here underneath the Whitesprings Resort and the Whitesprings Bunker. It's very similar to this, the Rabbit Camp. Involved the president, enters a secret underground facility underneath the place. I don't know, dude. I think there's a good chance we could be seeing the Enclave sometime in the future. However, like I mentioned before, I don't think it's going to play a part in the new quest line that we're about to be getting. What's in here? Some T-45. Ooh, a terminal. Oh, and I can get on it? Camp Archival Terminal. Property of the United States military. All personnel report to your commanding officer. Please select from the options below. Okay. Nothing yet. But it said DEFCON level 1 on there. Freaking crazy. Let's head this way now. Oh, can't. Inaccessible going that way. So we're back here though. It says upstairs. Can we enter up here? Look at this. Look at these mainframes. Don't that remind you of the area down below the Whitesprings Resort? Is every other door inaccessible right now? Okay. Yep. So it looks like that's about all we can explore down here. Here's the United States. I don't know. I would love to know your guys' thoughts about this. Very mysterious. Can't wait to see what unfolds here. I really hope the Enclave gets introduced into the game. That'd be freaking awesome. All right. Carrying on, though. Now I'm going to take you over here to Camp Liberty, like I mentioned before, and show you how they were interested in the Rabbit Camp area. Real quick. Death to America. This place is brutal. Looks like the enemies are already wiped out here. Anyways, there's a terminal in here called the Communist Space Terminal, but that's not the one that talks about the Rabbit Camp. If we head out back here and then head this way, There's a little lodge over here that we can go into right here. Expedition leader. Council member terminal. Let's check this out. Brown House notes. Look at this. Searching the Brown House. As I examined the paper map earlier today, my eyes were drawn to the Brown House. This sparked a memory from my pioneer days. It dawned on me that this location was once the president's holiday retreat in the park. An idea occurred to me that we should consider dispatching a scouting party to thoroughly explore the house. I hope that we might uncover remnants of documents alluding to the presence of government facilities / technology elsewhere in Appalachia or DC. Should this prove true, the potential is there for us to explore these areas using the information from the documents and securing advanced technology, thereby securing our safety and dominance for years to come. So it seems like they did invade the place. Sunnyman Tower Notes is just about how there's a tower lookout nearby. And as for these encrypted notes, we can't check them out. Access denied. Freaking interesting though, right? So excited to see what unfolds once again about all of this. But anyways, like I mentioned at the end of this video, like I mentioned though at the beginning of this video, I have a surprise for you for the end, and that is that I'm hosting a giveaway right now that's going to be ending May 11th. I am going to be giving away a console of your choice. I'm going to be giving away either an Xbox Series S, a Nintendo Switch, or a PlayStation 4. And all you got to do to participate in this giveaway is just simply leave a like on the video, comment something, and subscribe and turn on the notification bell to stay notified with my uploads on YouTube. And also consider following my Twitch. Here's what the other one looked like. Anyways, we also get a commendation as well as a missile silo state holotape. And what this does is it lets us know a photo frame. So this makes the second one that we got. We got another Enclave photo frame from completing one of us. Here's what the other one looked like. Anyways, we also get a commendation as well as a missile silo state holotape. And what this does is it lets us know if a missile silo has been used. If one has, you'll be able to tell by the status. As you can see here, after I use the silo alpha, it states now missile reconstruction engaged. Time to open will be in 3 hours. So I'll be able to use silo alpha in 3 hours again on this server. So yeah, that's how that works. And in case you didn't know, yeah, nukes have a 3-hour cooldown.
Access denied. Facility lockdown in progress. Please wait until the lockdown has ended.
Heck, even if you already used missile silo alpha, which is located right here, there's still 2 other missile silos on the map that can be used. You can find Site Charlie down here. As you can see, this is another one that you can potentially use in the server. And there's also Site Bravo, which is located right up here, right below the Palace of the Winding Path. So yeah, there are 3 different missile silos that you can use to launch nukes in the game, in case you didn't know that. And the only way, once again, you're going to be able to go into these silos is if you completed the Officer on Deck quest and became the General of the Military. That'll make it so you can use the hand scanner to go down into the missile silo. Which, speaking of, if you don't know how to get through the missile silo, I'll have a link in the description to a video going through the silo. I'm not going to be showing how to exactly get through everything in this video, just because I feel like that'll make it drag on even longer. But yeah, before venturing off into a missile silo for the first time, we need to go back to the Whitesprings Bunker and go to the command center, which the command center can be found starting from the Enclave exam room here, down these flight of stairs, and then we'll enter this section. And when we're here, we just want to head left and go down the staircase. This will lead down to the military wing, which we'll have to enter. And then we'll just want to go right through the laser grid, which we're only able to bypass this after we complete Officer on Deck and the I Am Become Death quest starts. That's the nuking quest. But yeah, for our first time entering this area, here's what MODUS has to say.
Welcome, General, to the command center. This space served many purposes. Armory, archives, education center. But its most critical role was its connection to the local nuclear missiles. A short training regimen with nuclear missiles. A short training regimen was added to help new generals familiarize themselves with the nukes, their capabilities, and their acquaint yourself with their intricacies, you're welcome to approach the posters against the wall. If you'd rather jump right in, you may speak to any of our command terminals to move on to the next step in your personal nuclear arms race.
So we get two options here from MODUS. We can either go through nuclear training or just simply skip it. And I'm just going to choose to skip it and give you a brief explanation over how things work.
Not the poster type. We understand entirely. It's about time you started getting your hands dirty. There are a few key paths you should explore. Acquiring a nuclear key card, hunting down a few code officers, and delving into the nature of the launch code's encryption in our archives. Everything you need to get started, you should find in this space. How to proceed, though, we leave up to you. But please feel free to ask our terminals if you have any questions. Good hunting, General.
So if we go over here at this surveillance system terminal, you can see that we get quite a bit of options here. We can choose to search for a nuclear keycard escort, a Silo Alpha code piece, a Silo Bravo code piece, or a Silo Charlie code piece. Now I'm going to be real with you, trying to figure out the correct launch code to be able to launch a nuke is extremely time consuming. Say like we want to launch a nuke from Site Alpha. We'll have to choose Initiate Search Silo Alpha code piece, and then that will prompt this quest to pop up, Hide and Seek and Destroy. Once this is triggered, we'll then have to hunt down a Scorched Officer to complete this. It'll be easy to locate the officer since you can just choose to find its location from the quest. Once we locate the specific officer, we'll then need to take it out and loot the code from it. We'll actually need 8 of these for each silo. So yeah, we'll need to trigger Initiate Search for Silo Alpha code piece from the surveillance terminal at least 8 times. Once we got all of the pieces, we'll then need to decrypt the code from the silo pieces so we have the correct launch code to be able to launch a nuke from Site Alpha. And these 8 numbered launch codes will reset each week. So yeah, that's basically how the process goes. I do suggest to listen in to the training tutorials if you do want to try to do this legitly, but I will mention there are sites out there, as well as I believe even apps that we can use to just pull up the codes that we need each week. I'll actually leave a link to a site called NukaCrypt in the description. This is a site that'll pull up the codes for you each week. So yeah, it's very beneficial to be able to launch a nuke. Definitely saves a ton of time. But yeah, anyways, you're also going to be needing a nuclear key card. And how you get that is by initiating the search for the nuclear key card escort. This will prompt the same quest when searching for the silo pieces. As you can see, it's called Hide and Seek and Destroy. But this time, instead of hunting down an officer to get a silo code piece, we're going to be hunting down a cargo bot that just spawned in the game, which you can locate. As you can see, it'll have a yellow indicator of it on the map. And yeah, you'll just have to hunt this down and destroy it. I will say it can be kind of tricky to shoot out of the air. But once you do, it'll drop a supply crate. And when we unlock the supply crate, that's how we get the nuclear key card, as you can see. It'll have it in it, as well as some other goodies too. And yeah, if you want another key card, just simply initiate search again and go hunt it down. So yeah, that's how you get the key ingredient to be able to launch a nuke. You're definitely going to be needing nuclear key cards. Which, speaking of, right before you actually launch a nuke, this is what it will look like. And you'll just have to go and insert your nuclear key card here.
Key card accepted. Keypad access granted.
And anyways, you'll go and insert the code right here, whatever the code is for you your week. Keep in mind, these do reset each week. So, yeah.
Access granted.
Once you got the code entered and the nuclear key card inserted, you can now officially launch a nuke by going up to the targeting computer. Here's what the map will look like. Yeah, you can just choose wherever you want to nuke. If you nuke up here at Monongah Mine, this will unlock a boss fight that you can do against the Wendigo Colossus, aka Earl Williams. Or to trigger another boss fight, you can nuke down here at the Fisher Site Prime, which is the optional objective for the I Am Become Death quest. As long as you just launch a nuke, that will complete the quest. And if you do nuke over at the Fisher Site Prime, I suggest nuking it like this, where it's on the edge of the nuke radius, just because people are able to fight easier over there and be able to take out the queen more efficiently.
Attention. Attention. Launch sequence activated. Launch tube will seal in 3 seconds. All personnel should exit the launched you immediately.
But yeah, when you launch a nuke, you just head this way to exit. There will be a porta potty at the end that you can exit, or you can just pull up the map and fast travel when you get near here. But yeah, this will take you outside. As you can see, you might have seen this mysterious button before inside the porta potty, which, by the way, you can't go back down. It's only used to go up. Pretty interesting. So yeah, that's how that works. Then you're just going to have to wait for the nuke to touch down wherever you launched at. And when you do officially nuke for the first time, you'll unlock the salute photo pose, as well as some nuke photo frames too. And not to mention, you get an achievement too, as you can see, for completing I Am Become Death. Also, I forgot to mention, you'll get an achievement for completing the Bunker Buster quest, the One of Us quest, and even the Officer on Deck quest too. So yeah, there's loads of benefits over joining the Enclave and getting through the whole quest line. Thought this would be a very beneficial video to make for the community. But before I completely wrap this up, I'm going to be showing you some other things that will benefit you after joining the Enclave, such as the different MODUS terminals that you can find down here. There are loads of valuable goodies that you can get from the MODUS shops. And I'm going to be showing you this prototype XO1 power armor that you can get just by going over here to this archival terminal in the armory, and then go down to schematic archives. And then once here, just go to prototype power armor schematics. This will actually unlock you the plans to craft the prototype XO1 power armor, which the prototype is just a paint job. It's technically the XO1 power armor. If we go to prototype power armor, as you can see, we got the whole set now that we can craft. And if we go to modify, we can actually change now that if we go to prototype power armor, it's just a paint archives. And then once here, just go to prototype power armor. I'm going to be showing you this prototype XO1 power armor that you can get just by going over here to this archival terminal in the armory, and then go down to schematic archives. And then once here, just go to prototype power armor schematics. This will actually unlock you the plans to craft the prototype XO1 power armor, which the prototype is just a paint job. It's technically the XO1 power armor. If we go to prototype power armor, as you can see, we got the whole set now that we can craft. And if we go to modify, we can actually change the prototype to standard if we want. But keep in mind, once you change it, you're not going to be able to change it back to the prototype paint job. As you can see, it goes away within the list. So yeah, that's totally up to you if you want to keep it or not. But yeah, the prototype is just a paint job. It doesn't affect the stats, in case you were wondering about that. And here's what the prototype paint job looks like on the XO1 power armor. It's mixed with black and yellow. It looks great. Anyways, carrying on from this awesome XO1 power armor that we get after completing this, we also get access to the MODUS terminals. Starting off here with the armory one, which is up here next to the command center. So you can only access this one after you complete Officer on Deck. But yeah, as you see, some special things that you can get from this terminal is the Enclave officer hat and uniform, in case you lose yours or you just want to get another one to like give to somebody or something. I don't know. But yeah, there's also the missile silo state holotape that's sold within here too. So in case you're needing another one for some reason, yeah, you can get it from here. Also, you can get some plans as well as modifications too, including for the XO1. But anyways, for some other MODUS terminals that we can trade with down here, we'll have to backtrack toward the Enclave exam room. Instead of going toward the Enclave exam room, though, we're just going to shoot straight across this room here and go into the production room over here. This will have the production MODUS terminals that we can trade with. And some special things that we can get from the production terminals are, well, starting off here with the random Enclave plasma weapons that we can find from these. So yeah, this is another way you can get Enclave plasma weapons. You can also get them from completing Enclave events. They have a possibility of being a reward from these. And if you're looking for like the Enclave Flamer barrel modification, you could potentially find that from this vendor down here at the Watoga Shopping Plaza. There's a vendor named Phoenix down here that we could potentially find it from. Also, we could potentially find Enclave plasma mods from the Watoga Station vendor too. So yeah, if you're looking for Enclave mods, try these vendors. And if you don't find them and you really want them, just try hopping servers until you do come across them. But anyways, back to the production MODUS terminals. We can also find some armor from these, as well as some other goodies. And most importantly, we can find loads of plans from the production terminals, especially XO1 modifications. You can even find the fusion generator from here too, if that's something you may be looking for. But anyways, this next terminal is probably the most beneficial one out of them all. And it's located right over here by the service exit. It'll be located down these stairs. And once we get down here, it'll be located in here through the science wing. We can find the science MODUS terminals right back here. And these have some extremely valuable things that you can only get from specifically here, and that is the mutation serums as well as the mutation serum recipes. The only other place that you'd be able to find these are from other players selling them from their vending machines, possibly. But yeah, I will say the serum recipes are extremely expensive, but you may profit from them after purchasing the recipe and trying to sell the serums within your vending machine after, so long. And remember, there are things that you can do to lower the prices as well. Like for one example, maxing out the hard bargain perk card in the charisma category can help lower prices. As you can see, just by having that, it lowers it down to 20k per recipe. Anyway, some other MODUS terminals that you can find will be located in the medical bay. These will be the medical MODUS terminals. And the medical bay is literally right next door, as you can see. Yeah, you'll find the medical MODUS terminals on the right in here. And from this, we can find plenty of medical recipes, as you can see. So yeah, if you're looking to further your collection over recipes, you may find some in here that you haven't learned yet. Also, there's a few other goodies that are sold from here as well. But the most valuable items from this are the recipes. So yeah, I guess that's not wrapping up this video. This took a long time to compile all of this information into one video, but I figured it would benefit many players out there that don't know about the benefits over joining the Enclave. Hopefully this video was able to help you out in some kind of way. And as a friendly reminder here at the end, if you did find this enjoyable, consider taking a little bit of your time and leaving a like on it. The support is greatly appreciated. And heck, if you know maybe someone that this could benefit, consider sharing this video with them. After all, that was the main goal out of uploading this video, to just genuinely help some Fallout 76 players out. So in this Fallout 76,
Want to tell the Rebbe the words of the new song that we're singing with Mashiach, right? So I'm just going to read them. Am Yisrael, have no fear. Mashiach will be here this year. We want Mashiach now. We don't want to wait. Okay?